flying carpet over there. So if it breaks, go ahead. You also get a trophy?
Yeah, but most of the fires
Second place, Jonathan. Where's Jonathan? Very nice. There he is. Very nice. Great. By the way, anybody who stayed and watched all the way through the finals, it was a lot of highs, a lot of lows. Very, very fun night. In third place, Joe. All right. So we're going to lead off with we're doing a strikes fair strikes tournament today. We will. Yep, we're gonna get pictures. Okay. So while you guys doing that, we're doing fair strikes. Does anybody have any questions? Anybody raise your hand? Has anybody not done a fair strikes before? Perfect. Thank you. Anybody want any rules clarification before we start? We're gonna be in groups of 3 or 4.
play extra balls.
Play as they lie. We had a paper here yesterday for everybody that played yesterday. I believe the only 2 games that offer extra balls is El Dorado, City of Gold, and Space Mission. Yeah. So, without further ado, roll call. We're gonna do a roll call. You want to do it? Adam Gray, please raise your hand just so I can see visual. Okay. Al Newman. Present. Alexandria. Hang on. Andrew Albino. Here. Andrew Curry. Here. Andrew Dunn. Here. Andrew, the 4th Andrew. Here. B. Absent. That's outside the norm. Ben. Brian Collins. Chris Johnson. Christine. Corey. Dave. Sortis. Dave Paz. Dr. Frank. Me. Fred. Gage. Gary. Jared. Harold. Jason Kyle. Janine. Jim. Jim. Joe.
All right, we'll save you a little from the roll call. Talk to you while we can, let you know what's going on. Hey everybody, Dr. Frank, Batcave Pinball here live, Bonita Springs, Riptide Brewing for our 2nd day of pinball at this location. You hear Leon going over some of the rules. We are doing a fair strikes tournament. So we'll be in groups of 4. First player gets no strikes, second and third player get 1 strike, last player gets 2. Once you get 9 strikes, you're out. Last man or woman standing will take home another pinball machine. So Vince took that down last night, which was pretty cool. Actually, still he got the magic carpet ride over there. We'll give you I think it's in the tournament too. I'm not so. We'll give you a view of it and check that out. 38 players, 23 arenas right now, which I think is all the machines in play. So excited to see how it goes. That'll be something. Vince took the truck, goes home with 2 machines. I bet he wishes. It's going to be our job to. It's going to be our job to sit here and not let that happen. Let's go. I'm going to take us to an interlude real quick, come back. I'm going to grab the man on the street cam. I'll show you the new game. All right, we're back. Grab the man on the street cam. Start the tournament. Let's. You guys want to see this new game? Where's Vince at? I don't know. He's out there, but let's go check out this game. All right, so it's this flying carpet. There it is. Yeah, I was trying to play this in the tournament. We give you a quick walk around the venue. We've got a bank down here. I can give you the network topology. Lots of good beers on tap. Our internet's coming out of that room right there. There's a wire. Look at that pin step tape. We got a router up there at Stargate. That goes down to a switch, and then one goes over here to Star Trek. See, they're teching El Dorado right now, and then the other leg goes down around that side, across there, and then it'll land up there in Mario. And from Mario, got your room number. Terminator. Then from there we roll down trophies for the next winner. And back into the booth. That wire comes and splits. Splits under there. Drew's tapped into there for work. The computer is tapped into there. Oh, actually, let's get that fan on right there. And then we run over there to the other rig, or to the other dot. That's how it is. That's our little network over there. All right, we got some matches with no games yet. Let's check it out. All right, you can see the matches that are there. Let me... We can't see the chat, unfortunately. There we go. A reload can fix that. Let us know where you want to go to. We're getting ready to drop. Oh, I think they're redrawing there. They're over there discussing. Let's crop this up a little. It's 10:10, so almost. We're not quite flipping at 10, but we did run our roll call. They're over there messing with match play. Games are playing pretty good. Pretty fair. All right. There we go. All right. What do you want to go see? Let's take you to, we're over there, Metallica. Yeah, we'll stay on Independence Day. So we'll put a rig on Metallica over here. Where's Drew? Drew! 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 He's chatting. Drew! Drew, come on. Can you move that ring to Metallica? All right. Yeah, what do you want to see? You guys want to see Metallica? Yeah, we'll do. We have Fred and Adam on Metallica. Let's run with that. If there's time, we'll go. We got another rig on Independence Day. Yeah, we will take you live to Metallica for the first round of the tournament. All right, everything looks decent. Oh, pickles. Hello. King Kong. All right, we're just finished my game. Coming down here to see Adam. Oh, here comes Vince. We're looking at Adam again, trying to climb up. It looks like he's got single-digit millions now, trying to avoid. So he did avoid the double strike. Player 2 is at 6 bills, so he did avoid the double strike. That's one of the big first things to do, right, Vince?
That's what I just did in Star Trek. I still came in second, but I had to get past the other players first. Don't worry about it.
So he is trying to catch Fred Cook, who put up a pretty decent 144 mil.
And that's ball 3, I presume.
Yep, it is.
He's not
ball
far
3.
from Sparky, so I think he's going to try to get control here and bounce
So,
over.
I don't know some of the differences between this one and its predecessor. So in regards to tournament strategy,
There's so many things.
differences?
Yeah, because number one, I'm using the coffin. You know, you've got coffin multi-ball where you've got 5 locks, 5 hits for a lock, then
Right
10,
here.
and then 15.
Yep.
So you can make progress in multi-ball. What biggest mistake players make is rushing their multi-ball. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and short plunge, get control, so I could extend the ball save, assuming ball save's on, and I'm going
Yeah.
to start hitting Sparky. I mean,
Yeah,
Sparky
that's-
close, but I'm not going to start it until I lock the first ball after 5 hits in the coffin. Then I'm going to start my multi-ball. So then
You can't
use
lock.
multi-ball
You
to hit
can't
the-
lock the ball while you're in
No.
the main, so you can only build progress towards it.
Yeah, so I want that first multi-ball to help me get those 10 shots. And of course, your similar rules is the 4 pick targets, the
Yep.
72, and then the snake for 2x scoring in multi-ball.
And add a ball,
with
right?
the add-a-ball.
Yeah.
So you want to do that, and and the other thing people don't seem to do, and I'm generalizing, but I observe, right? And so they're not looking to see what pick targets they need before
Yeah.
they start the multi-ball, and I want to go into that multi-ball.
I found
knowing
this
what
one.
gotta
I
hit.
get stuck on this one a lot.
Yeah, and you try to aim for it, and you end up the ramp.
Yep.
So then, and then you got to see how the snake. A lot of times you can hit that snake and it rejects. And sometimes it rejects more on the right flipper versus the left, and it just depends on the copy of the machine. So those are the main things. But in addition, I prefer not to risk unless it depends on who I'm playing. But basically, the inline drops. You want to get your outlane ball saves lit either during the multi-ball of Sparky, because I'm usually preferring Sparky first. But
Yeah,
if I
Sparky
knock down
first.
2 or 3 of those inline drops, then
So how are you lighting these outer lanes?
2 or 3 inline drops depending on the
Oh,
settings.
these guys?
Yeah.
Okay, which you're going for that for?
I'd like to do it
Multi-ball
without multi-ball before I start Sparky, only because then I don't have to do as much when I'm in Sparky. Because if you're trying to do the 72 with the add-a-ball, snake, and you're trying to light your ball save, and you're trying to hit coffin, it's a lot.
Yeah.
And you're going to end up, or at least I
Spraying.
end up with doing none of it.
Yep.
So you're better off delaying that, even if it's ball 2 and you drain trying to light those outlane ball saves. Get that out of the way, because that's going to extend that multi-ball
And you see-
significantly, potentially.
You see Adam was able to get that last target and then slam the snake, so he's got his 2x running with his add-a-ball.
Yeah, and that's a safety thing, and it's easy to forget that ball's in there, and then you think, oh, I drained my last ball, and it's still in there, so you got to be mindful of that. So I'd say newer players, or even some experienced players, they just
Oh, there he goes. It caught him right there, right, Vince?
Yeah, they will panic and just start the multi-ball on ball 1 out of panic instead of really trying to maximize it. I'll give an example, like Rush. If you have the settings hard, you might only get the time machine multi-ball. And if you don't optimize that scoring, because you're in jail afterwards on really hard settings, then you're going to probably not do well on that game. So you want to set it up and just say, okay, if it's second or third ball, I'm going to just blow past it. How many times have we played players or ourselves were in the doghouse on ball 3 with no points?
Yeah, and then come back.
And then boom, you look up and like, how'd they do that, or how'd I do that, or I knew I was gonna do it. I just needed to make that 1 or 2 hits because I made all that progress.
So he started his coffin multi-ball, Vince, but what you're saying is he could have took a shot, a rip here first to lock it, then do coffin, then work towards this. So then when he gets out of this,
you mean grave marker?
or grave this one.
Yeah, that's grave marker. Ooh. A little more drains at once than he wanted, but so yeah,
he does got Crank It Up lit. That is his saving grace. How many points can you get here on Crank It Up?
So there's 2 ways to go about Crank It Up. One is qualify your jackpots right away, the jackpot, because that ends up being juicy very quickly, or just go for the switch hits like in Fade to Black, and go for switch hits and just get 2-3 million a shot if you get a good spinner rip. And maybe you get lucky and you kind of ricochet into the 4 main shots to qualify. What Eric Stone taught me on the original copy, which applies here, was this: because you have ball save on Crank It Up, immediately hit the dangerous shots like Sparky and the snake and whatever, and qualify your jackpot shot. So that way, at any point in time, you can just go ahead and cash out if you want, right? Before the song's over.
So he's going to be really close. It looks like
Yeah, he won't pull it off
at
there.
a 35.
He was on his way.
He really needed that Crank It Up lit.
So I had made a huge comeback on Metallica. I was about 300 million short of Sean Palmer, and I got into Crank It Up and built up the bonus. That's the benefit on that game. If you could choose position, you want to be behind other players on Metallica Remastered, because if you get to Crank It Up, it's going to help dictate how much you build up that jackpot value if you need it. So I did that. I got it, built up, and then I had the ball in the right flipper, and I'm like, oh, my 2X at fuel is lit. Let me hit that. It's going to come to the left, and then I'm going to hit the Crank It Up for the collect on a 2X. And that was worth like well over 100 million, which helps when you're 300 down, right?
Yeah.
So it might have been like 70
2X
times,
Crank It Up?
because I hit the fuel shot, the 2X fuel
Yeah,
shot.
yeah, the left.
So you got it. That was me thinking two moves ahead, but I was only able to do that because I had the ball trapped on the right. And I do see people, like, look at Brian. He's not rushing. He's trapped up, and then he just sees what he's going to do. He knows what he wants to do. But some players will not look at what
The game state is.
what's going on, and they just get in a little bit of a hurry. And you got to have that self-discipline and mindfulness that if you do trap the ball, there's no, unless you're in a hurry up, and that
Or
hurry
it's
up's
in
gonna
impossible
matter.
mode.
Impossible mode, that got a few of us yesterday. I mean, it got me one time in qualifying. I don't know, after playing
got
it,
me
it's like
with
you think you know better.
My
but
multi-ball's trapped. I
Old-
had two
old
balls trapped.
old habits die hard, right?
I had 2 balls trapped on the right just because I was in a multi-ball, and I totally forgot about it in a multi-ball.
So that all said, we're in Independence Day. This was a nail biter yesterday in the Amazing Race finals for a number of us. And I misplayed it totally yesterday. So I forgot, well, I didn't really forget, I just fully didn't understand the rules.
I really don't understand the rules too. I know, this guy seems to be getting your bonus or your game modes up.
No,
I know I
actually,
got
it's-
stuck
it's-
hitting
no,
this
no,
shot.
No modes for that. That is for multi-ball.
This is straight multi-ball?
Yeah, on Stargate it's modes, but on
Oh.
this it's multi-ball. But what I was doing is you got to hit it like 4 times to open it, and then a 5th time, and you got to do that 3 times. Well, on ball 3, it's going to open it no matter what. And so I
really?
was banging it, trying to open it up the first 2 balls, and wasting all that points that I should be hitting the ramps to start a mode. So you want to, and I could have been doing something more productive with my play there, points wise. So I thought I was going to get knocked out on this game.
Well, I see the combo where you get this and then this turns on. Is it worth doing that combo when these purple lights are on?
I don't want to focus on that. I'm focused on either the multi-ball or the ramps. But obviously, if you think you need a little bit of points and it's lit up, but I don't recall it giving that many points, and you're not really advancing anything to my knowledge. But again, I'm not an expert of the of Independence Day. You don't see it very often. In fact, I might have seen it once before. And that's the beauty of playing here. Eric Leon's got such a diversity of games, and you're able to play, and he's not just relying on all moderns. So it's a nice mix.
That's that. We'll take you to standings. I'll try to get you on Dr. No.
Yep, so there's the standings. 9 fair strikes. Last place 2 strikes. Second and third 1 strike. I think we got out of here close to midnight yesterday, maybe. So it was a late night for a few of us. They did open early. One of the things that came up today is this venue opens at noon today, but the tournament doors opened at 8, so they got the venue to open early. And so anyone going to tournaments, you got to pay attention to exactly what the tournament says, not just like go to Google about the venue, because they don't. They may have a special arrangement with the venue. So it looks like a new round is up, round 2 here at the Riptide Tilt Beer Father's Day Weekend Fair Strikes Tournament. And I am on El Dorado City of Gold. So I'm going to jump on that. And Dr. Frank is going to move the rig and get things set up here for the next game for your streaming watching pleasure. Welcome back. I was exploring El Dorado, the city of gold. I did find gold since I won it, I guess. No silver or bronze or whatever. All right, so we've got Jonathan, who was runner-up last night at the Herb Style with Amazing Race Finals. He played really well. If you guys weren't watching, and gave me a run for my money. He just the whole time he played great. And it looks like he's continuing that. Ball 2 here is up to 4 million. So this this game is relatively, you don't see it. I've never seen it before here, but you don't see it very often. But it's a relatively straightforward strategy. Obviously, like a lot of games, there's lots of things you could do. But you plunge. Those lanes matter because you see on the lower left the bonus X ladder, if you will, and it goes up and up and up. And also, you just saw the green arrow in that left lane. When it does go through that will also increase your bonus X, and it's significant. So right there, the first shot on that left, like upper orbit, seems to just come down, and then the second one you can push it up. Nice. And again, twice, and it can be a little tricky. You can trap it there a little bit and slow it down. So the first thing you want to do is, after plunging, full plunge, it comes down most of the time on the left to that upper left flipper, and then you want to shoot with the white arrow to lock a ball in that saucer. And then the second thing is to see when the right orbit is lit, and that'll start your multi-ball. So when it comes back down on the left, well, you'll get a plunge if you lock the ball. Try to plunge it back up top. Try to increase your bonus X with the top lanes. It will sometimes come out the right side instead of the left, maybe 25% of the time. But the feed is usually pretty good. But you've got to, pay attention to, like, you don't want to be over flippy with the right lower flipper. You want to try to live catch it. You could drop catch it, but you want to be really proficient there. So notice what he did there, and he's doing that very effortlessly. It looks like was able to backhand that shot, because you can backhand that ramp. You see all those lights saying, "Yeah, hit me, put the ball up here." So he's got one lock. So you hit that ramp one more time, and it should light the right orbit, which will release the ball on the left and the upper left in that saucer, and then that comes down the left while there's a ball up top. So you have to, it's easy to forget or not pay attention and see the ball get released on the saucer and go to the left flipper, far left lower flipper, and just have it roll right down the flipper without flipping, because you're looking around, where's all the balls? So right there's Tommy. He just missed the green arrow shot, but he is in multi-ball, and it's easy to get in the multi-ball on this. So usually you'll see players get multiple multi-balls. So you may as well just hold your flippers up and trap up in multi-ball, because if you get a drain right away, you just start multi-ball again. It's not too difficult. So and you want to be able to aim the ball, and look how difficult it was for a second, where you got a ball on that lower left and then one on the right, and it is difficult to focus simultaneously on both effectively. There's Tommy, missed the first time, got the second one for the upper lock, and you'll see if he could hit that right ramp how easy it is to go into another multi-ball. He's already up to, looks like 5 million, let's see, or am I looking at the right score here? Let me see where he is. No, 1.6, because he's player 3. He's up to 2 now. So that last, I think the right lane there gave him a chunk of points. So nice shot, that puts it up top. You want to get that bonus X. Like I said, it's significant. And see how it stopped it there, kind of, and doesn't put it in the top lanes? I don't know how it does that, but the first time will not put it in the top lanes. The second time will. It must have some logic to how it works to do that, because I always thought it was me. You saw Tommy almost got a dig out of that and dug that ball out. This game does, for whatever, I would say this game's pretty good at just the way the geometry is and the way the flippers are to dig that ball out on those lower flippers on the right. So don't give up on it. And good to see 904 Pinball Zine in the chat and the Pinball Zone in the chat. Been a while since I saw Mr. 904. When you're up there in Jacksonville, it ain't close to down south. It's quite a drive. Just ended.
Hey, morning rain, whenever they move it to, I'll move that one and you move this one. Because there ain't one red metallic and I'll move either swords or ruby or magic.
Yeah.
And you move this one.
I was trying to get Sopranos.
Where's my money? That's Sopranos is not set to family friendly. Where's my friggin' money? That's better. All right, round 3 here.
Yeah.
This Fair Strikes tournament. And looking for where I'm at.
You might put it on Metallica.
All right, so they're moving the rigs here. Give us a moment. And thanks, the Pinball Zone. Appreciate that. I'll try to get up here as much as I can, in between, playing here. So they got a nice setup for everything, allowing us to move the rigs nicely, and we have the streaming commentary booth right here on a stage in the front. It will get more.
And then I think Metallica is going to run.
All right, so Sopranos and then Metallica. Dr. Frank's got it under control.
All right, we're going to start you with Sopranos, and then we will take you to Metallica with Brian Collins, myself, Eric Leon, and Joe Janot. Have a feeling that game is going to run a little bit late. I'm up.
Player 4 up on Sopranos, ball 2. Overall, this game, just Stugatz multi-ball as much as you can. One thing they did is they removed the ability to plunge the ball. You have to plunge using the right flipper. There's a little bit of an well, I wouldn't say a little bit, but there's a exploit that can be done on this game if you can plunge it without hitting a switch and get jackpots if they're lit, like pretty much unending as long as you don't miss. So they disabled that, and you see the yellow post-it note may not be readable, but that's what that is advising the players of. I'm on Dale Jr., so I won't be able to speak long because that game has been playing tough, and those balls are advancing quickly from player to player. A little bit of a ball save on the Sopranos. Some games here were set with no ball save, but we get a little bit here with the Sopranos, a little longer than most. Dale Jr.'s got a relatively short ball save. And I'm going to get back to that. We'll be back. is Vince. I'm back. That's Al Newman. I was able to not be last on Dale Jr. came in third, which, believe it or not, I'm relatively happy about that game. That's the game that Zach Parks, I think he's like 24th in the world. He was here yesterday. If you didn't join us, he played. He's been down all week for work, and he's a top player. And that was the game he went out on because he was one shot away from what I heard to, doing the thing. But that game, like I said, that game's playing tough. It could get anybody. So I was happy to survive it. So let's see. I'm not sure, but I'm going to hit some buttons, and either it's going to go good or bad to move the stream over to Metallica. Let's see. There you go. Who needs Dr. Frank or Omar when I could just hit one button and get lucky and switch rigs here. So speaking of Dr. Frank, he is player. Oh, we don't have the players moved because that's a whole nother thing that I would have to be educated on here in the Batcave control room here of the commentary booth. So ignore the names for now. And Dr. Frank tilted, trying to save it. It's only ball 2, 63 million. Player 1's at 10. Let's see what player 2 does, who's letting it sit for a moment. And player 3 did okay on ball 1 with 48 or so. I think it's 48. When you have this white text on the screen, sometimes it's hard. I was able to switch that. I just don't know how to switch the name. So if you tell me how to switch names,
Come over here, change game, Metallica, if you can find it. There you go.
So was trying to save it out of that scoop, and it was dangerous. I gave it a hard nudge. I did what you did. I did what you said, though. I actually stacked this one and that one. I wasn't meaning to do both, but.
Well, I don't know if you got them all. You mean just for progress, because you got to get to the 15.
I have both of them running. But I worked on this before I did Sparky, and so I came out, and this was boom, start. Then
really?
Yeah, and then I was able
It's a lot of hits, because you got 5, 10, and 15.
Yeah.
You did all that?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I was able to sneak into it somehow.
Yeah, so Coffin multi-ball is the one multi-ball that allows you to make progress on the other multi-balls. So it's such a utility. It's the most powerful multi-ball in the game when you really think about it. And that's why I make progress. That's why it's so important to make that progress and be disciplined as you go through, because you can use it to do a lot of different things that can help you.
So now I got this multi-ball still cashed in, and I should be getting close to crank it up. What's your crank it up mode? Fade to black spinners? Joe did battery and just tried to mash Sparky.
Well, I love Battery as a song. Love it. But not as the mode. I prefer Fade to Black. I just find that the spinner really builds that value very quickly.
And then you collect it here after you try to get the 2x there?
I don't worry about the 2x. If it's there, I'll take it. But the first thing I want to do is make my 4 shots to qualify the jackpot. So during that short ball save, I'm trying to hit Sparky, maybe the snake or whatever, right, and try and get those. The grave marker I'm not as concerned about hitting. I might hit that last, but it all depends how that ball, bounces around and what it gives you. Joe Janot. And I don't know. I think he might have shot that a little late, because that Sparky shot, you should know where it is. But he already got Sparky once, I assume, because I'm looking at his score. So he may.
He had a pretty good Sparky too.
Beautiful little quick drop catch. So there's his Sparky hit. And you want to kind of dial that in a little bit because you can get twice the progress if you hit, I believe, the center target on Sparky instead of, shooting off center. And the other thing is when you're trying to get the coffin multi-ball qualified, when it does go through an in lane, you see it light red, and that's going to give you 2x progress. And when you got 15 shots to hit, a lot easier to hit it 7 or 8 times than 15 times, obviously. So take advantage of that. He's got one ball lock, so he wasn't prioritizing that as part of his strategy. So most likely. He's
Good
see
save.
that's
So
experience.
that's the second time he's had a really good save out
That's
of there.
experience. He saw, and I would have been tricked by that. I'd have been tricked thinking it was going in the in lane, and then it would have just dribbled in that out lane at the last second, and he knew better. Beautiful live catch there. Stopped it on a dime. And the other, notice how the second time on the left flipper he live caught it and kept it, but the first time he hit it on the fly. And that's another thing where, as you play more and more, you've just got an intuitive feel for when you could hit a ball on the fly and nail the shot versus control it. And he did both. Not everyone picks up on those subtle things. I like mentioning that on streams because that allows people to be a little more aware of like, oh, I see the nuance here, and because as you're learning, it's like I used to say this a lot, Dr. Brad, be like, how did they do that? How did they get that score? It's like I'm doing what they're no, I'm not doing what they're doing because they are doing some things subtly that I wasn't aware of, and then once I became aware, I was able to observe it and then try to replicate it.
And so now Brian's stepping up. I guess his priority would be that crank it up, I would assume there, Vince?
He's already got good progress there, and it's ball 2 still, right? No,
It's his ball
3.
3,
Yeah.
and so crank it up's lit. He's going to trap on the left, and I'm assuming he's going to take a rip
Yeah.
cross court. I was having trouble finding that shot, actually. So he's
So-
going to lock his ball first.
So that was the second one. So I like that move because he's probably feeling like, oh, I might not be last.
Look at that. Look at that full plunge bounce around right
So
there.
that's probably home field advantage that we just saw there, because and then he gets 2.5 on the EV. So he plays the league here, and I think he knew that he could let it bounce up and go right into the scoop like
Well,
that.
now I know, too.
Yes, now you know, Dr. Frank. All right, so now I would personally be going for Sparky.
So what did he... I missed the game mode that he picked.
Well,
Was he in a crank
there
it
was
up or no?
No,
Oh, it was no crank it up?
But he decided to do a couple ramps. Maybe he was trying to qualify Lady Justice, which is quite lucrative if you can dial those ramps in. But they're not that easy on this game. So, and notice when you're hitting Sparky, what you really want to do is try to do it from a trap so the ball is not screaming back at you as much. It still can go pretty quick. I would have bounced that over, but nice little drop catchy there. And he needs just one more. All right, post pass over. All right, beautiful. Here we go. And then let's see what he does with it. He needs 15 hits or a little less on the coffin to get the coffin multi-ball. So I'd be prioritizing that, but you've got a lot better chance of doing that if you could get the snake out of ball. So he needs the 2 outer pick targets, the 72 tick targets. I thought he would graze that one on the left, but he didn't. He was trying on the right and it missed, and it
I
hit
had
the
some
orbit.
trouble on the right side.
Then he hit the ramp, and that's what happens on this game. It's like it's pretty tight, and now he's down to 1. Nice. So I probably try to backhand the right pick target, and that's what he did. So great minds are thinking alike, at least his great mind. And nice. So that was really smart, and he just needs to get the ball where on the flipper without all this chaos, so he can go ahead and hit
There it is. Boom, and knocks in
snake,
the snake.
and very well done to hit it. Now he's got the out of ball with some ball save, and he decided to take the jackpot instead of the coffin shot, which I don't mind because, you know, he's now gunning for everybody with his score at 82. So he's still locked up in snake, so he could just kind of hit around until it spits it out, which it just did. Nice 2x progress there. And it looks like just looking at the how many more locks he needs or shots he needs for the coffin.
Oh, and it gets a center dunkaroo.
And 72 Seasons was about to start rolling there, and that's highly lucrative. Well, relatively lucrative, depending on whether you build up the value. So, good ball 3 for him, considering where he was at.
So what, am I crank it up lit? No, I got...
Yeah, it looks lit. So Dr. Frank looks like he's got 83. Brian Collins has 93. So I would be short plunging here. That way I don't hit any switches, and then post pass over to the left and then hit the crank it up, because now he's just lost his ball save. And you know, I assumed he was gonna know to do what I just mentioned. And good nudge there. Might be a double danger, and unfortunately that post pass was not clean. So let's see, grab it. I think he wants that crank it up so bad that he's playing rushed. And
I guess you have to hold the left flipper to get it to go around?
so you want the post-mortem on that?
I tried to full plunge to do the around.
You should have short plunged, get it to the flipper, no ball save.
Yeah.
Started, post pass over without ball save starting, and then aim for the crank it up shot.
But I thought when he plunged, it went around and bounce. That's what I was trying to do.
Yeah,
I was trying to take
the flipper. You needed to hold the left flipper up and then release it.
Yeah,
So
that's what I was trying to do.
Okay, so that was based on what you just said. That was pretty smart, because if it would have worked, right?
Yeah, I didn't
Because
know you had to hold.
You'd have gotten the super skill shot points plus started cranking up.
Yeah, I thought it was a gimme shot, but I didn't know you had to.
Yeah, so
hold
you
the
know
left
about
flipper.
the short plunge. I would have short plunged myself just out of habit, right? I didn't even think about what you just said, and we just observed it. So, all right, there's Eric Leon. Eric Leon loves to walk away from the machine during crank it up. I never forget Al Newman's event that's in December 5th. One of the biggest, it's probably the biggest turnout of any tournament other than Free Play Florida.
It may be free play now.
Yeah, and so Al's great party up there, 3 strikes, so you're going there for the party, not the tournament. But I saw Eric Leon get crank it up on the original Metallica. There's a refrigerator in Al's garage where is his game room. And Eric walks over to the fridge, opens a bottle of beer, takes a drink, puts it in the cup holder, and then by then his crank it up was ready after the animation and everything. So it was, I had never seen anything like that in a tournament before, but he likes to do that. He said one time he went out to his car because he knew he had 31 seconds. So he knows the Metallica's inside and out. He knows.
Drew H, thanks for the follow.
Good to have you, JR Virtual 34. Welcome to this.
All right, now I gotta sweat Joe, and I didn't do anything to distance myself between him.
Yeah, it's just, I thought you were going to catch number 1, but just thought you were going to get Brian. But
I did get Brian. I got 95. He's got 93.
you got 95?
Yeah.
What did you have before? I thought you had like 80.
No, basically 95 because I didn't get anything on the last ball.
I know, but what you had 95 before?
Yeah.
I thought you had 85 because I couldn't read it.
Yeah.
Oh no, okay.
So I'm
I was like-
fucking really bummed.
Yeah, I was wondering why you weren't more mad when you.
I am really mad.
Well, yeah, but at least you think if you didn't get past Brian.
Yeah, that
You know, for that ball you had. So let's see what Joe is not far from Sparky. He did the short plunge. Bounce over. Yep. And now he's going to just prioritize Sparky, and as long as he doesn't totally. Oh, I might have to take that back unless he missed it. It's a not very early shot, but it's an early shot, and he's close to Snake. I don't like what he's doing. Maybe he doesn't want to risk Sparky, but he had ball safe to get 1 or 2 hits on it. And maybe he's on his third lock for the coffin, but the problem with that is that thing is notorious for rejecting.
Here it is. He's about to come.
Is that ball 3?
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
so
about
that's
to
why he was
fly up
going
right
for
now.
that. So I guess he felt that was easier and safer, but that magnet doesn't always grab, and it can't be too hard of a shot. So he's gonna bingo bango bongo here, and
Yeah,
he's gonna use that as he's got crank it up. I'm sorry, he's got Sparky a multi-ball qualified, and he just started it, and now he's off to the races.
Yeah, and then
Bye-bye.
Snake's right behind it too.
Yeah, he only needs 1 more letter on Snake, which he'll probably qualify during this multi-ball. So he's in good shape.
He's just needs 30, a little over 30 mil. Fuck. I left it on the table, not knowing how to play. Or, I mean, I knew what I wanted to do, but.
For me, one of the most frustrating or things that bother me is if I don't think of something. It's one thing if I think about all the options available to me, and then I choose incorrectly or whatever.
There it
although
is. He's at
hindsight's
100. He's got it.
20/20, but when you just miss something like I did on Independence Day, yes. Well, I didn't know the rule there, but
We'll take you back to the standings.
consider your options. That's why trapping up's so important. So this is the last game of round 3. We're going to be moving on to round 4 here. This is moving along quickly. So it's going to be a bit of an early day, which I don't mind.
Yeah, get back.
Yeah, I'm staying. Got to work on the boat. Gonna try and get my bay boat up and running. I mean, the boat's working. The trailers needs boards replaced. Get out on Marco Island, and that's a neat thing about coming over here in Bonita and Fort Myers for the asylum. Is, if you come early or stay late, you got Marco Island, you got Naples, the beach. The water's warm, even for me who doesn't like the cold.
All right, let's see. We'll put it on. Let's do. Oh, we got to do short.
Lion Man.
And then over here we'll do. And maybe we'll put it on.
Put it on another solid state. We got solid state dude here from Indiana. So let's get some solid states for you. We got Swords of Fury, and let's see if Dr. Frank can get another solid state on stream. I'm going to go ahead and jump on Flying Carpet, which is a machine that they gave away last night to the winner, which happened to be me. That was so difficult. I had no idea that I was going to be able to get lucky and pull that off. But I said, he's like, what do you want to do with the machine? I'm like, keep it in the tournament. That way if it breaks, he could fix it. So I'm going to hop on that. It's not on screen, but Dr. Frank's lining up the second rig on Gold Wings. So we do have solid states.
right, we're gonna go on break for a few minutes. We'll leave you with the booth cam. Here, we'll leave your man on the street.
Not my own. Another guy.
How I met this guy?
Wait, is Victoria? Sorry to jump the gun. I want to see Victoria is still playing to catch 7.9. Don't want to miss her last ball. Trying to avoid any strikes this round. And only a... There it is, that right loop. Got her to 7.9. I think that's going to be good now. She's at 8. So we did get to see her. Good to see her cross. So good job for her. I guess we're on lunch break, so we'll finish watching her play, and then we'll switch back to the room cam as we wait.
About an hour west of the internet, actually about 45 minutes, and it's like 15 minutes. Yeah, 35 minutes. 2 log cabin and a guest house. And you're driving up to the house, you have to drive through the range, so.
You just started taking shots. Let's go for me. Yeah, videos. I'll try to get you the 0 to 1. Just help me out.
All
Make sure I turn it loud. I have not made it. Looking at thumbnails to make a nice gallery. I'm scrolling, I see but it just took a little out there. No, it's just he was making we were interlacing them on tournament. And I said, you know what, I don't disagree. You're absolutely
I don't know what it is, so you can see. are like yesterday, everything I worked all day. I got a criminal traffic that's on and enough and the booze was turned around, everybody was sitting there. FedEx driver driving down the turnpike. Charged with actually phones in his pocket. Stop. Yeah, so they turned my guy was like, picked up his phone, and first guy that he's got into that, you have to be entering. And I
And then after that, they still try to bury it. They're still like, oh, but like, just caution, again.
Yeah, it's
And we did nothing. And then all of that, everything's fine now. And I generated videos.
Now I drive it. Hey, that's required.
In order to go justify who wants one?
Everybody else is sitting there to wash their hands. This guy.
All right, we're back. Looks like we're going to head on over to Stargate and take it from there. Stargate King Kong guys are back up. So lots of sweets. You saw everybody eating pizza. So we do appreciate that. All right. Stargate on our way up. This game, not a lot of people have seen. It's not a very common game. Basically, you got the game modes right here. This starts the game mode. There's a little short plunge here. That's nice. I know you want to get through all the game modes and get this. We have Beef Supreme, Sandra Dodge, Sierra, and Andrew Curry playing. So we're going to take you to them. Again, what you see is the number of strikes those people have. 6 strikes, 9 strikes. And you're gone. We don't have any people out yet, but that could happen this round. Next round, we'll start to see some people start falling out. All right, 4 players in. Beef Supreme leading them off. Getting ready to start. Getting that 10 mil skill shot, loading that left scoop, I guess. That's going to put them in a multi-ball immediately. You see a lot of that on this game. Lots of multi-balls. Finding that left ramp right there with a combo, mining some quartz. I think you spend that quartz on money. I don't know what the most optimal is, but I'm in the camp of I'd rather spend it than hold it. Vince is going to come up here and watch Sandra's game and let him know.
Oh, we're on
Sandra, the new owner of a pinball machine.
I gave her a little tip on what to do on this one. So other than getting the plunge,
He gives her a lot of little tips.
the skill shot gives you a multi-ball.
Yep, we
ball
saw.
1
That's
and
what
3.
we saw. Beef come up right
Yep,
here, boom,
and then
and
go
knock
up
that
the middle,
down.
and that's mostly, and then the lit shots or whatever it tells you to do. And that's mostly the game. Beautiful back glass. Can't see it all, but it is a work of art. The whole machine is very, very pretty. That back glass is just stunning to me. And
We might be able
I
to.
was a fan of the show as well, but of course this is about the movie.
Yeah, that's all we got.
But and I'm on Independence Day. We've got world record holder
What up?
Drew Robichaud.
We got 10 people on YouTube and 16 people on Twitch.
Yeah, I'm getting like people sending me pictures like now from last night, like several people. That's cool.
Oh, we're watching it maybe.
Yeah, well they were working or whatever, and they're like, oh, dude, that's awesome.
Sweet. Yeah, and then obviously it's posted on. Anybody can go watch it on YouTube.
All right, so we got Beef Supreme. We got the nickname. It has nothing to do with Taco Bell, as much as I keep thinking it does. He told me the story, but so you see on the right, it's blinking on that target there on the right. and he misjudged that there. When you see like strobe, they call it hit the strobing shot. You know, there's some points there. So let's see what Sandra does if she gets the plunge. I gave her an idea where the plunge is. Let's see if it works. A little harder. And should start a multi-ball. 10 million, multi-ball. Same thing on ball 3. Ball 2, it'll just give you some quartz crystals, which are worth something in certain situations and bonus. So the ball save's almost non-existent, if not non-existent. So what you want to do is trap up right away. At least that's what I do. And try and get control, hold on to one ball, and then try to pick off shots. And you know, you get 30 million out of this. You're doing okay. She's already at 30. That's kind of the normal number. And then there's an add-a-ball, and so she's got 3 going. And you see on the right, that target just, you know, going nutso on the lower right. If you could hit that, you'd pick up some points. It looked like she backhanded that, and that got her 10. She's up to 50, which is pretty good for that particular multi-ball. Nice judging the ball there. Little freeze with the stream here. You got to get it up the middle, and if you don't get control, it's really tough to go up the middle with it. And then you got to learn the feeds, just figuring out where it's going to feed to the right flipper ideally, so you can be ready for it right there and dial that shot in. That upper flipper can hit it, and she got ripped off there, and she's saying the same thing. Norma, they screwed her. So it rejected out of there from that upper flipper, because, you know, it's going at an angle instead of a much more pronounced angle than the bottom flippers. Bill from Memphis. We were up there maybe, I don't know, last year, and went to Flipside. So just no tournament. And then I saw Eric Stone was up there and played a tournament at Flipside. So really nice group of machines there. We were only there one evening. Got ourselves some Memphis barbecue. One of the famous places there, old school place. All right, so we're waiting on player 4. Sierra had a bad ball there, and I think I'm up on Independence Day, so I'll be back. Beef Supreme. Relatively short ball for me on Independence Day, but picked up some points. So you can see the wheel. Nice move. You can see the wheel there in kind of the center with one light lit. That's the modes telling you what's what. And you know, you can advance through the modes pretty good if you can nail that center shot, but it is tight. It's a little tricky, easier from the right than the left. All right, 122 plus bonus for Beef. Sandra, if she can get the skill shot, won't do a lot, but I think she'll still get 10 million out of it. Let's see. Yep. And now she's just got to get a hold of the ball and try and start a mode up the middle. Nice shot. She's up to 93. Glide craft. So looks like the playfield cam is a little laggy or frozen. So she wasn't able to really do much, but she's at least got a smile. Yesterday was a little frustrating for her and a number of other players. I mean, I think we all had frustration at one time or another because that's pinball. All right, so Sierra, she got the skill shot this time. So I am curious. So that was so interesting. So it's not just ball one. So I just learned something because this is a game that I don't have much time on. The first time you get the skill shot right, you get a multi-ball. The issue is she missed it on ball one. So the second time you get the skill shot, you'll get some quartz crystals. And then the third time you get another multi-ball. So by her not getting it on ball one, she's probably going to be locked out of getting the multi-ball a second time in the game, whereas other players will get it. And you know, that could be 30 to 50 million potential difference, and it could be more than 50 if you really kill it on the multi-ball. So you know, that's something to be aware of in terms of being able to, you know, make sure you maximize your scoring. So Adam Gray is up on Independence Day. I go right after him. The tournament is set up, this Fair Strikes tournament is set up with Swiss pairing. Most of my tournaments that I run are balanced pairing, but I've tried analyzing Swiss versus balance to see if it gets more people you might not expect in the finals and what do people like and have more fun with. And the jury's still out, and I've been working on that for years, but when it comes to Fair Strikes, Swiss is the way to go for fairness, in my opinion. Vince, I'm back. There's Beef Supreme there. Sandra's holding on to a tenuous second place right now. Last night from 250 to 350 was a decently strong score on this game. You can go way up on it if you get through all the modes and you get into the mini wizard mode. It's big scoring. That's when you see the big scoring. So we were just talking about fair strikes and how when you set the player pairing, Swiss makes it actually fair, more fair. So it's like, let's make fair strikes fair. And that way you don't have someone who's really like a new player going to end up last and get two strikes and be out pretty quickly. It's just a better experience for everyone. It does, if you don't do fair Swiss pairing on a fair strikes, it does give the most experienced players an advantage. Match play and everything, like I said, I still debate it. Tournament directors have their own preferences. So Beef Supreme 331, he's a member of, or plays in the league here, so he's here weekly in the league. He's been around pinball for years and years. He does have a first name. Well, I assume he's got the last name too, right? He does have a name. But if you could go by Beef Supreme, why wouldn't you? I think he said it had something to do with music, but I could be wrong. All right. He's up to 333. So when Sandra steps up, she'll need to get the skill shot, get into the multi-ball. Hopefully she could optimize it. So for now, I don't think any player's going to catch Beef Supreme here. He's starting to get into a pretty good game here, point-wise. And it says hit the strobing shot, and I'm looking for where the shot is strobing, and I don't see anything moving, but that's because, guess what? The playfield cam on...
It froze?
Yeah.
All right, give it a second.
Yeah, well, it was laggy, but it's been frozen, I think. So maybe... we can see the flippers moving on the player cam, but that's it. So it's definitely El Frozo, and it's not that cold in here. All right, I'm gonna have to run. See, Independence Day is almost available.
We'll switch you off to King Kong. Sopranos and taking you to, let's see. Drew's gonna take us on over to Jack in the Box. All right.
you just saw Alexandria Leon. Both Eric's daughters have been playing since they were tiny, and they are killers. They are really good players. And it's really fun to watch them because they are nudging the game, and they're just trying to make the game do what they want it to do. And both of them have a opportunity to make the qualify for the women's state championship if they play enough. So we'll see how that goes as the year progresses. We've got Brian Collins. As you can see, there's a ceramic ball on this game, making it a little more bouncy. But also, you see the ball is slower, even though normally ceramic can really move. I find it to be a little slower because, when you flip it and when it bounces, you see it's allows you to aim it really nicely. You can trap it up. And so Brian did get the 10x bonus. Nice Lazarus. He'll take it. And so he's going to get good points for those drops. So he's at 15 when he drained, and he ends at 22, putting him in the lead. Alexandria stepping up, currently in second place on ball 3. And on jumping jack, usually the lit saucer is the opposite of the lit top lane, but on this copy, it's the same. So it changes the way you handle the plunge. I played a number of these, and usually it's the opposite, but not on this one. I don't know if it's a setting or how it works, but it doesn't matter. You just got to know what it is. All right, I'm up on Kingpin. I'll be back.
how much longer they have on Swords of Fury or Groovy.
Either of them playing.
Yeah, it's hard to push in when they're both playing next to each other.
I took my first 2 strikes. Fucking hate jackpots.
All right, we're just waiting to get in. We got 2 games over here, Groovy and Swords of Fury side by side. We don't love pushing in late to someone already playing.
What player are you? Player 2? Player 1. I'll ask Tank if I can put it on before ball 3. Player 1. You hear me?
Yeah.
They're still on ball 2, so I'll put it on for
In Swords of Fury?
All 3.
Okay, perfect.
Before Tank, I'll go grab it.
Again, Victoria's just playing around. We are now pushing into Swords of Fury for ball 3 action. Let you know what's going on. Tank trying to avoid the double strike right here. Adam trying to give Joe a strike, which I hope he's able to accomplish. right. Taking you back over here to the standings. Joe Janot staying really dry, avoiding a lot of things that are thrown his way. All right, we're just waiting for the rounds to get pulled. You can see this over here, people are starting to go out. And I believe it's 9 strikes, right? So you can't see the bottom of the list, but some players got 9 already. Just waiting for the next round to be pulled. Any second we'll pull it. Let us know who you want to follow, what games you want to see. And we'll try to take you over there. See, we've been at it since 10. All right, next round's pulled. Let's do a refresh here. All right, I don't know. Let's go to. We haven't seen Super Mario in a while. Let's take you to Super Mario. Super Mario, we go.
got nothing going on here. It looks like the games have all completed on this round for the ones that are on the stream, right? That we have the rigs on. So I'll track down Dr. Frank and see if he's going to move anything or not. We're getting closer and closer to the, probably the last few rounds before you get down to the last few players, because depending on how many strikes the last few players have, that can go a few rounds. But it's going to start thinning out more rapidly as fair strikes tend to do. So stay tuned. We're going to, the action's going to heat up. So I'm going to go ahead and get Dr. Frank, see what he wants to do.
Yeah, bring it to Sopranos. Go ahead. All right, I think we're going to take you over to Sopranos just because that's one of the longer running games right now. Vince with the slide in. Not too bad. It's good. He was up on Sopranos. So, now it makes more sense. So, longer playing game here. Let's see. A little crooked, but that's okay. We'll let him go. Not bad for his first time. Really, I guess that was pretty quick. That's how it goes. Yeah, this Super Mario holds up really well. It held up all week during the qualifying.
Kind of typical, you get 80 million ball one, and then ball two, you don't even get 1 million sling drain. Bada boom, bada bing. Literally on that game.
Yeah, we'll take the extra slight out of sync. It's usually pretty good, so. And it's allows us a lot of flexibility.
Oh yeah, Thief Supreme character in the Idiocy. Thank you for that. Yeah, I know he told me, and I forgot.
That's what it was, an Idiocracy reference?
Looks that way. I'm pretty sure. I know I asked them. Why wouldn't you ask? I don't eat Taco Bell, but those beef supremes were tasty back in the day when I did. I don't know what's in them, but tasty. All right, so
Look,
we got.
all you got to do is when you push it in, you got to look at the play field camera and just make sure it's perpendicular.
You know, that was
You
my.
did pretty good.
that
That's what I
my
said. It was
first
pretty
time.
good for
Yeah,
your
that was
first
my
time.
first
It's not so
all
bad.
these years. First time.
It's not. I mean, it's.
Yeah, I'll adjust it when I'm up there a little
But
bit.
it's easy when you just if you just look at that one, it just needs to be straight.
So this is a game where they took the plunger out because you got to use the right flipper. And guess what I did when I stepped up? I'm busy talking to the guys, right? I
If
wiped.
you flip,
I
yeah.
wiped the right flipper button, and then I'm still wiping the left. I'm not paying attention, and then I look down. I'm like, the ball's already auto plunged. I lost my ball save, and it took me a second to realize. But that was ball one. I recovered, but kind of funny. I was laughing at myself for that that oversight. So good thing I put up a good score on ball one, because I might need it. Let's see what they do. Obviously, the locks get tougher, the safe gets tougher, and the Bing shot's just tricky, because even when you qualify the Bing on the left, you still need the switch hits, and it takes a bit to get the switch hits. So we got Andrew Curry. You can just keep it up in the pops. They're very poppy, and you look at him, he's just nudging, a little tap, 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 and it's, picking up a few points here and there up there. Definitely want to avoid hitting the fish shot if it's lit. Just like in certain other games where you have add-a-ball onto mystery, if you've got a multi-ball ready, don't burn it. And the fish shot's harder to relight on this.
You like getting fish? Is fish something you want to get?
In multi-ball, because that's your add-a-ball. So, and it's not, there's not a lot of ways. It's not like it feeds the, you can see what feeds the in-lanes, but the way you play this with hitting Stugats when you're in the multi-ball and the safe, you're not prioritizing lighting fish or relighting it. And the normal chaos of the game doesn't put it in those in-lanes much. Maybe the out lane, but then you've got to be, aware you're focused on the ball and the flippers, and then you're not moving the in lanes and out lanes consciously. It's not easy to light it. So I don't like burning it. If it's lit, I want to try and get into the multi-ball and utilize it. The ball save in the multi-ball on this copy right now is decent, but it doesn't really give you a great warning that it's ending. You see how it's flashing pretty quickly. So when it ends, look, the flashing's the same. See, you got a little grace period there, but it's not like the Stearns now, where you can get an indicator where the flashing's faster, that you've got an impending end of the ball save. So you got to be conscious of how long the multi-ball's been in play and say, okay, this is probably good enough time as any to go ahead and try to trap up and play controlled multi-ball at that point. And then hit the fish shot to go ahead and get the add-a-ball. But that add-a-ball ball save time is very short compared to the regular multi-ball ball save time. So Andrew's up to 55, working his way up to my 80-something. My 82, so I'd like to be able to walk off, and there's another 3 for him, but let's see what happens, because I don't have, I think I need 2 locks, and still need to lock up the ball for multi-ball, and have to figure out where I'm going to get some points if I need 5 or 10 million. But the modes, if you can nail some of the shots, it adds a few pretty quick. It's not like you're in jail so much, like original Metallica, for example. If you don't have some of the features ready, you're not getting much points. Oh, a little flipper fumble, and he knows it. So let's see what he ended up with. 68. He was trying to put some distance, which he did, between him and Andrew. Andrew's going to be relaxed because Jonathan just couldn't get much going on ball one. So, fair strikes is a don't be last, right? That's your first order of business. So once you're not last, a lot of the pressure's off, and now you could go to work and grind out whatever you need to do, or go for a bigger strategy. Kind of an all or nothing strategy if it applies. This is that does not apply on this game. This is chop wood game. The axe actually gets sharper as you chop away, meaning the game, as you get deeper, similar to King Kong, as you get deeper in the game, the scoring gets, more and more juicy. So you're able to chop more wood for the same number of shots. Hence my analogy, which I think was a little clever, of the axe being sharper as the game progresses. Just came up with that. I'll have to use it again sometime. All right, so Andrew up to 47, coming up on 48 millions. Doing that little side nudge, and the game's allowing it. I wasn't doing that, especially once I had a danger. All right, so I get a walk-off. I'll go ahead and put I'm going to put the results in right now. All right. Oh, they already beat me to it. All right, so let me see if there's any more. That was the last game of the round. So we'll get a new round up and figure out where the rig's going to be moved to, if it's moved at all.
All right. I guess we had a hot move. Let's see who's on Independence Day. Our other game is Dale. All right. Let's go. I think Dale's a good matchup. And it's not only because I'm on it, but I think it's a pretty good matchup, and we haven't seen it yet.
You're on Independence.
J-Dog, what up? Try and hold it together here. You can see Eric Leon just ramping it away, ramping. Backhand ramps, friendly backhand ramps here. I ended up mashing the car because I had that happy hour mode, and I like to mash the car in happy hour mode with the protection of 2 balls. We'll see what Beef chooses to do here. In his 2-ball multi-ball, spending some time up in the infield. Looking like a return on that left side. End up getting him down the drain. He's going to trap up and shoot a standing target on the left. I mean, I would be doing backhands. You're going to see me not take a forehand shot probably from here on out, and I definitely don't want to take one on the fly, because when you take one on the fly, that's when you start getting those wide outer lanes that want to eat you up. He's going to have his next game mode lit. Very backhandable friendly here. Another shot at it. Wide again. Oh, with it. Tip reverse and then back up. So another shoot the garage. On the fly, he does a gas and go up that left ramp. Sending it out from the deck, out from the pit, I should say, into the field, and that left in lane straight up into the scoop. Trying to get another scoop from that right flipper, going in and out a couple times. Getting another shot with that right flipper, a little bit wide now. Going to shoot that left ramp for 6th place, coming around the loop again, hitting the garage. Not giving him credit though for the shot that he needed when the garage. This is when the garage was lit. This is another bash the center. Actually, arguably, I think maybe the most lucrative bash the center. Right there's 50, half mil per bash, half mil per bash, half mil per bash. So, what up? I don't control that. I don't know.
TV?
Yeah, that's.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it.
Yeah, look, it looks like the projector.
Okay, sorry. I didn't mean it.
No worries. All right, Beef is over 10 mil now. Good mash car. All right, it's going to catch it, let that time out, take a breather, compose himself. Or it may actually, did the timer stop? I think the timer might have stopped at 0. So boom, that's going to let him to get his one last one. But as it tantalized him to shoot and locked him out, he ends up shooting and not getting that. Not recovering. Well, getting some points. Tank, or 2-time Hindenburg satellite ticket winner. All right, let's see. That was all right. Ball saved. He took a second look at that and was. Coming around the loop, dancing on the tip of the flips. Ends up setting that tilt, shaking that out lane. I'm gonna give it a second. walk back just got a little bit longer. Well, I know in racing if you're not first, you're last, but in this one, last gets 2 strikes. So if you're not first, you don't want to be last. You don't want those strikes. Looks like our the field is pickles. I clicked a button and it killed me. Let's go. Eric's in pretty good. Eric and Beef are in control. We'll watch that. I'll try to get that on. In the meantime, we'll head over to Independence Day. We'll keep an eye on the score for you. Eric's at 9 mil right now. All right, we got you back up on. Dale. Yeah, well, we got Dale and Independence. We'll try to split it. We can catch both crews.
Yeah, so scoring for Dale's on the bottom. And he needs one more letter for race. It's not lit from what I could see. Multi-ball, I think it'll allow him to qualify it by hitting. You hit those 3 drops up there, but I think it'll allow him to qualify it in multi-ball.
He had a really good test car with 500,000 per shot, and he got a couple good rips in on it.
Said this game gave a lot of people trouble. I mean, it's tricky. Looks simple enough, but sometimes it'll punish you. And you know, you get the bad modes versus the good modes. I mean, look at all those modes. There's a lot of different modes on this game. So unless you know how to change the mode and then be strategic about it, because there's some multi-ball modes, and most players didn't learn it to that extent, so including myself. So it's like start the mode and hope for the best. Not the best strategy against good players, but. They completed Independence Day. Beef Supreme just finished his ball on Dale Jr. I'll be up on D&D, but Joe Geno's before me, and he had 2 bad balls, so we'll see what happens. The good thing on this format is if you know going into your 3rd ball you're not last, you can really breathe easy and map out what you need to do, get to work.
Hey, Jake's gonna get that happy hour mode. He's gonna get his 2-ball multi-ball here. Doesn't get a chance to feel that return. That return after it sits in that scoop. We've seen it go down the middle before. Unfortunately, that was a quick ball. And again, you heard Vince saying fighting not for last. Last is 2 strikes. You can see the strike count there. I actually need it more. I have 6 strikes, so 9 is the cutoff. We'll try to do our best to make Eric Leon play right here. He gets his garage open. It looks like his test car is lit. That was that big, that was the, fairly big game mode. All shots, $500,000 now. So this is basically what he would have got for the car, only now he can shoot rams. He's going to lock his ball 1. All shots still, 17 seconds. I want to go back to the left ramp or backhand. There's another $500,000. Get a nice return. Can you do the right or backhand to the left? Is he going to backhand the left here? Almost tries to backhand it. All right, and he gets 2 balls locked, multi-balls lit. Now what do you do? Can he start? He's still in speed shots. All right, looks like he was going straight for the multi-ball. Unfortunately, it hangs out on the top of that left sling and finds the left ramp. I'm gonna go try not to be last. All right, so walk off for Eric. We will see. We got D&D and the Sopranos. D&D Joe's up. I'm gonna go pop in on there and see. All right, Vince trying to hold on as well right now. He's in that last place that we discussed. His first stop is 253 mil. So he's got his shield up. I think just trying to gobble up points right there. It doesn't go out the center, but that side. All right, well, watching a couple more games go down and taking a look. I mean, Joe's really hard to beat with one strike, playing really good. I knew we were going to have problems with him earlier in the day. Give you a little bit more of an expanded view right now. So all right, waiting for the last update. Yeah, we both did what we didn't want to happen there, Vince.
Yeah, I got a two-striker on D&D because I made a mistake strategically on ball 2. I didn't realize that when you start a mode, it keeps you in the mode on the next ball if you don't finish it. So I started the mode thinking, oh, I'll just get points in the mode while I'm trying to hit the dragon. And
it
so
locked
then
you
ball
out.
3, I'm thinking I'm just going to go right into the dungeon crawl. And it's not available because you got to finish the mode. So
All
I
right,
hit
so
my shield right away. I started hitting dragon, and then
Kingpin.
the last shot on dragon went right in the left out lane. And there's no rubbers on the out lanes, so that was that. So I think the new round is up. Let's see, 5 groups. I'll be up on Swords of Fury. I'm not sure where Dr. Frank's putting the rig, but you guys will find out shortly.
all right. Kingpin. It's a little too far in. Oh wait, I'm playing a game too. I need to go where I'm. What am I playing?
Dr. Frank said it's we got a backup on Swords of Fury, but We're looking at Kingpin right now. So the drops don't give you that much on this machine. This is the machine they're giving away today for the winner, to the winner. And you definitely need those lit saucers and any lit anything. That's where the real points are in this game.
Where we wait for the next game to get underway. We wait for the next person to step up. We'll take it on over to Vincent's Swords of Fury. Getting up top, getting some of those monsters up there. There it is. Just have the right one left. A good slap save there. Trying to get it, settle it down there, trap it up. All right, now let's see what he goes. All right, we also have Jonathan stepping back up on Kingpin. So he's just getting underway. Lion Man.
Did you try that tilt beer here?
I tried the tilt, but I really like the Rip Light. Have you tried the Rip Light? It's lighter than the tilt. I may
like
get
dark
one.
beer, but
I like dark beer too, and they actually have like 3, maybe 4 stouts on taps.
Yeah, I had no stout, but I had a lager yesterday. It was dark. It was excellent. I had it, but I only do one beer. I don't have the I'm not like you and Omar. One drink maximum for the lightweight here. But yeah, very tasty. Actually, quite good. So it's not just a gimmick. Not just a gimmick name.
Maybe I will get a light beer. It sounds so good.
Yeah, one thing they do here, they got a lot of beers, 4%, 4 point something.
Yeah, this
so
Rip Light.
It's not like gonna put you to sleep. So we got the split screen. I'm up on Swords of Fury there, and I had a good ball one, the million, and it looks like let's see. I'll be up after Brian Collins there on the left. And you got he's at 61. I did lock all 3 balls, and there is lock stealing on Swords of Fury. So after I got the first multi-ball, I wasn't too keen on trying to lock any more, and to hand them over and just try to do some other things. And then figure out where I'm at on ball 2, if there's any locks there sitting there waiting. Similar to Sorcerer, I know some of these games have special ROMs that will avoid that. Just have one sip.
Oh no, he's off the rails.
It is light.
It's like,
Yeah,
I would get a soda, but this is...
that's the next best thing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
you're right.
This is $4. The soda was $3.50, so...
$4 for that. That's a good deal for a beer. So Brian's up to 187.
We can highlight him until whoever's up is supposed to step up on the next one. Or is he stepping up
So
now?
the key to this game, and let's see if Brian could hit that left orbit. He was missing early in his ball 1 because I was watching, and I was cognizant of that, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna just, whenever I think I need to flip it, I'm gonna wait longer, and he dialed it in right there. So that is, let's see, I think that might have been, they left some locks for him, yeah, so 1 down, no ball save on this multi-ball, but he's got 1 trapped up. And nice control. Oh, very nice recovery. And that dribbles off, but to the other flippers. And nice post pass, very good. And trying to control both of these and get them trapped up. And they're not cooperating, but he's maintaining. He's up to 380. So you gotta be careful you don't get a jailbreak or anything that you don't want, but this one's intentional. He's got 2 balls on the right. How's he gonna handle the separation? That worked out great. Oh, I spoke too soon. It almost worked out great. So there, 1 lock. So he's up to 600 though. So he's got 1 lock. So I'm paying attention as the player directly after him. And there's other players who like to walk away. Not in our group because they're both watching. So I'm just trying to see, okay, is he going to lock another one? Yep, so if he drains here, all I need to do is make that 1 shot. If he doesn't drain here, he'll probably pass me. Assuming he hits the shot, I should say. And here's his opportunity. Shot early, sling, good control there. Oh, did it go all the way up? Yep. So I'm gonna have to work for it looks like, because he should be able to pick up 3, 4, 500 unless he gets like a quick drain. 1's down, 2's down. But he, whatever he did, it gave him several hundred right out of the gate. So he's a little ahead of me. And let's see what happens.
Yeah, so the Riptide is pretty good. Yeah, these guys, this is their Tilt Riptide Brewing. Some good dual screen action. We got a lot of players watching on the big screen. Vance continues to climb up the ladder with over 2 million. One ball, two. You can see as he plays, everybody stands there and watches in the background. I'm just waiting for this to be over with. Saving it off the post there. Lots of trust. Meanwhile, we have Al on the right. I'm not sure what the scores were as I was out the booth. I don't think they're putting it into match play. So if you feed them into match play, then it ends up coming on. But I think Al was last on that game, so we are going to take you full screen to swords.
I don't know if anyone saw that save.
Yeah, we saw
Weird,
it.
it's like a weird dig. But yeah, I didn't want to lock any more balls, and I saw I needed like one more letter up top for Avenger, so I could get 150 for the right orbit. So I'm like, why make it easier for them? Especially Brian. So I'm a million ahead of Brian, and maybe these guys lock something up. I had the spinner juiced, and I'm like, okay, do I get those juice points and risk the?
I mean, you got a pretty good lead going in the ball three,
but,
right?
Yeah, but I was like, okay, the juice points are not going to be more than what he could get in a 2 or 3x multi-ball. So it didn't make sense to hit the spinner if I'm not gonna, because I was only one lock, so then now I'm setting it up for whoever's behind me. And
Yeah.
I'm not as worried about player 1 and 2 because it's a big hill to climb for them. But Brian Collins,
He can climb.
so he's got to earn it, and then he picked up like 500,000 real quick in 3-ball play. He hit the right thing, and he hits up for 150. That's 450. That's 450. So don't take much when you're in 3-ball play.
All right, so we'll remind you of the scores here. Look, is what they're fighting. Everybody's knotted up at 7. The cut is 9. So
Someone's out.
last place is going to go home for sure.
That's Andrew Curry, I believe. So does Brian post pass, or what does he do here? Yep.
So now what he's going up, trying to go up top, just hit that lock.
But the decision's easy for him because there's nothing to leave for me, so he's just got to do it. And I did really well up top with the baby flipper to pick up some points there too. A little out of control. I figured the way how fast that ball's moving, it's really hard to hit that orbit.
So he's going to try to post pass it and go back to that left out again.
Pressure's on though, so it's easy to miss it, especially firing early. And that's what
Around the
more
horseshoe.
the pressure, the more the nerves, the more you fire early. Nice in lane there.
All right, locking up the left green lock shot.
It's going to be how much can he keep it in play with 2 or 3 balls, and what's he hit.
What do you want to hit?
I'm just usually trying to get control, keep it in play, but just to get control is good. So now he's down to 2x, which helps me. So that right orbit I do like if it's lit, but it just depends on everything. Nothing's that easy other than the right orbit.
Ooh.
So now he's in single ball, and he didn't score too much. So now he's like, okay, I just got to do it again. got it trapped on the right, may as well go up the left orbit. It's debating, but it's like there's really no choice. I thought. He must have had a different thing in mind. Post pass over. Let's see if he does it again. Nope, he went for it there. So he's got one lock. This does remind me of Sorcerer a lot. You know, you could get in those multi-balls and not capitalize on them. Picked up, I think he picked up some points there, and he was coming. Look, he's got almost 2 million, maybe with bonus 2 million. I was in trouble. But that's 7 strikes. You know, definitely don't want to get a 1 strike. So we'll fight. Get to fight another day here.
I think there's one more match after this before we go to the next round, and Dr. Frank moving the rig right now. On to Gold Wings, which seems to still be in play. Let me see if I can move it.
Thanks. Thank you. All right, we push back in to Independence Day. Vince went over there chatting with Brian, congratulating him for giving him the all. Sorry, not Independence Day. Gold Wings. You can see these guys have pretty good group. Not many strikes. So HVP playing from far ahead, trying to put it out of reach for Joe, trying to get the field, trying to give Joe 2 of those strikes, which would pump the brakes on him because Joe's out far in the lead right now with only 1 strike. Let's see, Harold goes for that right orbit. I mean, that's kind of what I like to do, just right orbit all day. All right, I do like that. That's a $500,000. And I think if you manage to get that with 2x $1 million single shot, still really hard to bounce and get it down that right. I guess in lane, going back up top again around that inner loop. Hitting that right lane to feed that upper flipper there on the left. You see he hits that scoop, I believe that's a lock. Going back up top, trying to hit it again. Down around out of that left flipper, the far left flipper, then he cradles on the inner left flipper, hits that right orbit. See, I would have just did the same thing, only a little backhand. That's all it takes to go ahead and trigger this. But there it is right there, you see it? And you can hit it when it's 100,000 points. But, I mean, what do I know? He's got about $9.5 million and I'm sitting here out of the tournament, so maybe there's something more to it. He's going to come out of that danger room to the right flipper, post pass it, and then hits that left orbit. So I do like that. That starts as multi-ball now. Trying to get control of both the danger room and the main room, and then he ends up double draining out the left and the right, but he is got to breathe a sigh of relief that it's still a really good score, especially in this round. So now we're really just focused on Joe, trying to see if he's able to climb the mountain and save any strikes at all. Again, he's playing far out in front. I mean, I think it's a Swiss pairing. I'm guessing, because it's all the low strike folks playing among themselves more and more. Joe hitting that upper left orbit and falling through the middle. Trying again to find the scoop a couple times and managed to find it. He's going to get that ball locked, plunge, dead pass, right, left. Almost to the ramp. Tips it over, saves it on the return, finds himself in the danger zone. Bouncing around in the danger zone and bounce under the flipper. So Joe is taking the double. There you go, Joe's. The field has managed to pump the brakes a little. He's still far out ahead, but we slowed down some. So cut line, you see that big group tied for 8th right now. They are all in it. You see how many people have 8, and 9's the cut. So you got to win it to stay in it. And we're going to see, one of these folks are going to win. Lots of people tied with 8, and a couple tied with 7, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. So we'll see who we want to follow. We have Terminator, Metallica, Bond. Let us know what you want to see. Terminator, Bond. Drew's taking a rig. That one's probably going to end up at Metallica. It looks like he's trying to push it in on Yeah, we're pushing it in on Dr. No and Metallica. Hey, can you bring that rig over to you? Put the rig on your game. Ah, beautiful. Spot on. Good push in. All right, let's go. We do have some split screen action. If you want, let us know. If you don't want, let us know. Again, the games we have on right now: Tank, Adam Gray, HVP, Joe Janot. I would say the top, the A round, playing Dr. No.
Metallica Remastered, it's going to be a big game.
Yep.
Eric Leon, his daughter, Beat Supreme, me. It's going to be a big one.
Yep, we're on there, and we're Follow Neo on Metallica, and then we're over here on with the A group on 007.
Yeah, let's see what the standings show here. Joe Janot killing it with only 3 strikes. Harold.
Two of them were on the last round, so the last round is they slowed them down just a little bit. All right, let's go split since we got both rounds in action.
We got Alexandria Leon. Don't let her age fool you. She's a killer. She knows this game.
She's definitely deep in the tournament here.
Yeah, that tells you something right there. So we talked about this game earlier, Dr. Frank, when you were on there. So I'm just gonna try to execute exactly as I mentioned.
Yeah, I did like the trick. You know, I hit this. What ended up happening was, Vince, you know, I hit this a couple times even before I started going for this. I ended up locking it, and then I ended up getting closer, and it was lit again before, and then Sparky was only one away. So I was like, all right, well, I'm going to lock it again before I started Sparky, and then I had all of Sparky to work on the third one. So I appreciate that.
Yeah, at least you survived the second time on the coffin. I would have done the same thing at that point if I'm close, but it's a lot of hits.
Well, the ball was very much out of control. If we switch off, that always makes them come back faster.
Welcome back, Purple Haze.
Yeah, and we lose that. That's that one too.
Player Camelo Frozen
Yeah.
on Metallica.
It's the same camera that's been. There
Look
it
at
is.
that,
It
he
updated.
disappeared.
Oh, look at
that.
that.
Was a fun trick. He's a magician.
Look at. It looks like it's froze again. It's having issues. There it is. It's back.
All right, Eric Leon stepping up. I'm just going to short plunge, and I'm going to try and get as many hits on Sparky and hope I survive it. And then go for the coffin. And then decide what I'm going to do if I get a fall trap. Yeah, we discussed trying to light the ball save lanes, so we'll see how it goes. Seems to be my saying. We'll see how it goes.
All right, HVP is back. Just in time for a tilt Scaroni. Joe's going to step up promptly. It's funny freeze frame. That one's struggling. For some reason, it just seems to be that one.
I got a little off balance, so I wasn't able to react to it in the right out lane as it was going in there, but I need a couple more hits to get Sparky ready. I totally messed up on the plunge, so that cost me a bunch of time, ball save time, to be able to hit Sparky. So I'll still go for a couple hits there and then go for potentially for Coffin. We'll see, because as player 4, I'll see what everyone else is doing to decide. I might have to go into Sparky alone and just use it to get Coffin just to the first 5 for the first lock. We'll see what happens there. I just would have liked to have gotten a hold of the ball and done a little more with it. I don't think I have much going on with the pick targets, no drops, but it's all situational, and you got to keep in mind the situation. You don't want to be so stuck in a mindset or strategy that you're not adjusting to the other player's progress and points. All right, so Beef Supreme on Metallica on the left. You've got Tank on Bond on the right. Beef has got a couple more hits needed on Sparky. It's missing. And that's tricky, but it went in the in lane, missed again. It's on the fly here, nice hit. Nice shot again. So 2 shots and 3 shots. So yeah, he needed a few shots, so that's telling me I better go for Sparky right out of the gate. Get it ready. See where my ball save is. So let's see what he does next. Does he just go for Sparky, or does he do something else? Yep. So he's just going for it. So I'm paying attention to this, and whether when he comes out of Sparky, whether he makes any progress on anything else. That's going to dictate partially what I'm going to do. Alexandria, I don't think got as much progress. So, yeah, I've got 7 strikes. And so my goal is to not get 2, so because I'd be out, because it's a 9 fair strikes. So I need to not be last starters and then try to win it. So I got to be careful. Like, I got to balance, and I say me, but that's any player. Obviously, I'm speaking to you guys who are listening. Most of you may know this, but I'm going to balance the strategy of on ball 2, whether getting points now and not being last, but being prepared to try to win it, right? And so, so that's where all of this stuff comes into play. So he needs, I think he might have got the out ball. I wasn't paying attention looking at the screen, because I saw him lose 1 ball. But I could be wrong, because the snake is lit and he just had a double drain, so he'll get the extra ball, but he's not going to have the benefit of the snake for add a ball and 2x scoring. So let's see where he is coming out of Sparky multi-ball. So at 41. So what's he going to do now? Is he going to try to get Graveyard? Is he going to advance Sparky again? All right, Graveyard. He's going to try to probably get Graveyard going and see if he post pass, or yeah, he was trying to. Oh, and he knew, like, it was a bad post transfer, and then he fired forehand early and half ramped it down the middle. J-Dog, yes, they allow dogs in here. Yesterday there were 2 or 3. Today there's one now and from Al Newman's dog, very well behaved. It was an English Terrier, if I'm not mistaken, that was here earlier. All right, so Eric Leon. Oh my gosh. Not much going on there, so I will continue on the Sparky train.
All right, yeah, Vince taking the long walk, stepping down off the stage. And then HVP on the right.
Talking to Beef Supreme, how the right scoop was not doing what it did to me. Usually there's going to be a ball save on a lot of these games for a second or two with the right scoop. You know, usually you can let it bounce, but I let it bounce and it winning the out lane. So at least I have Sparky ready. I just got to get the short plunge onto the flipper without, you know, messing that up and start my Sparky multi-ball and at least try to get ahead of whoever's last, assuming, I'm going to assume Eric Leon's going to do better than what he has, but you know, you never know with this game. It's any game, really. too fancy. I did lock one ball and often, so I should be able to advance that when I'm in Sparky, but I'm not going to prioritize that because I need to get ahead of everybody. And it may not even be necessary to get to the third block there. So when I'm in that multi-ball, I want to get my out-of-ball with the snake with the 2x scoring and prioritize the graveyard targets so I can get my ball saves and then be ready, hopefully when I come out of the multi-ball, to get 1 or 2 shots on graveyard to go into that multi-ball.
I don't know what you do about it.
Which one? Alright, it is. Alright, so we'll take you live. We'll take you full screen to this where we try to see what's up with that frozen one.
Alexandria is in Crank It Up. Goes battery. Getting a little ball save. She's a little bit ahead, I think, of player 2. 72 Seasons is counting down. Nice save there. Oh, tricky. Another nice save. That one was right in between the flippers, so not much she could do there unless she put a big move on it. So she ends that ball. I think it's 51. So Beef Supreme needs a little bit of points. He doesn't have a lot going on, but he does have Mystery Lit on the right scoop. I didn't like how it came out, so it looked like he was trying to do what we talked about earlier, Dr. Frank. He full plunged it and tried to let it bounce.
Yo, you got to hold the left. Did he hold the left flipper?
But it didn't.
It didn't work
the way he wanted it to bounce. And if it drains on you, now you've lost your ball save. So I'm not looking to do that. Nice save, half ramped again, nice move. Too big of a move though. Danger, danger, tilt. I can't tell, but I think I'm really having trouble reading the display.
Later, dude.
Thanks, Tommy. Great job.
Tired as hell.
These things will do that.
Yeah, they do. But like a weekend would be great, just not 6 days.
Right.
I'll probably see you guys next weekend.
Yeah, I hope so.
Take care.
Next weekend, Dan Coyle Memorial Papa Style Tournament at the Pinball Asylum, 10th annual Papa Style. 5-game cards, $50. Qualifying starts 6 p.m. I think it's 6:30. Doors open at 6 Friday night. You don't have to be there Friday night. You can show up Saturday. And there's even qualifying, I believe, 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. on Sunday. And you don't even have, so you can literally show up Sunday and qualify because you don't need all day like a Herb style tournament. So hope to see some of you there. Eric Leon banging away here at Sparky, trying to get that going, knowing that he needs to get that. And if he doesn't, then I'm not going to have to do anything to be up. He tilted. So I think I might be safe from last. Yep. I'll let it sit for a moment, and now the question is, you know, I've got Sparky ready. I need one pick target. You see the far left of the graveyard, and I'm going to go for that, put it in a snake, and see what I can score, and then get control before the end of the multi-ball to, if I need it, use it for graveyard and try and hit that on the left flipper. That's the plan.
Vince taking the grindy approach. Seeing if he can get past both of the Leons. All right, there you see it. Vince isn't able, what is that, 52 to 61. So little Leon taking it down. Good job. We are waiting to go over to the other game. The playfield camera is still frozen. We can actually just take this rig. Let me yell at Drew. Drew!
That snake was rejecting for the Addaball. Ball saves being as short as they are makes it a little challenging to, once you get control, ball saves out, not much you can do. So I was hoping to win that one, but now I'm 8 strikes.
This is what I didn't want to do.
How many strikes you got?
I'm out.
You got 9 strikes.
Yeah, I'm out.
All right, let me see where I'm at.
Right here, I got you. So we got everything right here, Vince. Come on. I'll even zoom it in for you so you don't have to put your glasses on. Well, you're... There you go. Right here.
Oh, they're still waiting on one game, James Bond.
Yeah, we're trying to swap the rig out because the playfield, we can jump over there now, but the playfield camera's dead. I mean, I'm happy to do that, or you can chat with us a little.
One time I was commentating at the asylum on the old rigs we had, and
the magnet rigs.
Yeah, and the playfield, we couldn't get the playfield cam running. So, long story. So I called the whole tournament as if it's radio. And I remember Norma listening. She goes, the whole situation was painful, right? But she said, calling it, if you're going to do it, that was the way to do it. And just like a play-by-play scenario. I don't know how many people stayed with it or whatever, but that was a lot of work.
It's fun for us to do. All right, we're going to jump in. Adam Gray loves it when you jump in on him. But you can see.
Probably ball 3 here.
Yeah.
I don't know. 1 million on player 1.
Yeah,
With Tank?
it's ball 3.
Wow. Tank.
That's
There's
not
no
1
ball-
million. That's 1
Billion.
billion. Not that one. Play field.
Well, I know it wasn't 1 million. You didn't do the pinky thing, but 1 billion.
1 billion.
So Tank apologized. I was like, I didn't think you got 1.2 million.
Yeah, that's why this game's last right
I
now.
mean, what's a few zeros, among friends anyway, So they're all
Adam's trying to
probably
step
playing
back.
for second.
I can probably zoom in on here for you.
But if they can get James Bond, and get a 4, 5, 6, 7 multiplier going,
A little bit
they
better.
can catch up in a heartbeat.
All right, I think it's good now.
So we're finishing the Riptide Tilt Beer.
What now? Now he's frozen? Come on.
Father's Day weekend
There
fair
we go.
strikes here. I think the last time you did have a little issues with the.
Well,
with
we
the
had
Wi-Fi,
we
but
had
you got a booster
more.
now, right?
We had way more issues last time. We
But
weren't able to stream last time. We were dead in the water.
But you got a booster, right?
Well, look, you can see on top of Mario, on top of Terminator, on top of Independence Day. Then the wire comes here, comes to
Oh
this
my gosh.
splitter right there, goes to the computer. You see the dot over there on.
So you only have 4 boosters?
No, we got 6. We got
6.
2 more in the side.
Now, all to bring you guys some live action here.
Yeah,
in
we'll
Florida.
try to get the cameras. We're doing everything we can do to combat blinkiness. The network cameras make it a little bit more challenging, but it also gives us flexibility. Anybody that has seen the Batcave rigs will tell you that they've never seen a rig as light and maneuverable.
Adam was close. He hit a beautiful shot for the second lock up the middle and just couldn't get the ball back down there to make that third shot. Harold Van Patten from Georgia, downtown Atlanta.
Coming down for the week. He said he's coming down for this tournament, stay in, and then he's going to hit the Papa
Oh,
tournament. up.
nice. All right, well. Super nice guy, very knowledgeable on rules. He and I were talking some strategy and some rules earlier. If you ever get a chance to catch him on commentary, you don't see him very much, but he's very good on the mic.
Yeah, he is.
So many cool people in pinball. A lot of people I'll hear from, they'll say pinball changed their life, and it's mainly the community, and we're lucky to have what we have. It was easy to take it for granted prior to COVID, and then after COVID you realize, oh, that's something special. So I kind of like being in a situation where that these players are in, where you got one player that's done an achievable score. It's a monumental achievement to catch up, but it's like, okay, what if I can pull this off? How epic would that be? And every once in a while you end up doing that, and the feeling of accomplishing a huge comeback. I don't know. In pinball, for me, there's nothing like it. It's better than a win for me, in most cases. There are a couple wins that you remember and you appreciate all the more, but making those big comebacks when you thought the odds were against you, right?
Yes. Free Play Florida in Lakeland at the Classics.
Yeah, Dr. Frank
That was my
overcame
pinball
adversity.
moment. Eric
and,
Stone twice.
and that was epic too.
Got through Eric Stone and then on the same
Yeah, you were
game.
dialed in, man. You were everywhere that ball went, your eyes went, your head followed. You were just so focused.
Now the player camera. I think it doesn't like when we move cameras in this building. Any mesh network specialist, please.
Well, you could see
Would
how
be
calm
happy to
Harold
ask
is.
questions.
That's what I like. It was very
Yeah,
calm
he
there
is
for a
stoic,
minute.
stoic even.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't too wrong. Look at him. He was.
Yeah, it wasn't too. You didn't know too much different.
Whee!
Did you see yesterday when the player camera went down and we were drawing you as stick Vince?
No.
So the player camera went down and then we drew
Oh my
Vince
God.
in with
Did
your
you add
towel.
the rag? Yeah,
Yeah,
you
we
added
had the
the
towel.
towel.
Of course, that was.
Yeah, that's half the humor value of it. Oh, I'm gonna have to. Now you got me rewatching it.
It was towards the end of the.
Well, speaking of rewatching the stream, Jonathan told me this morning. He was the runner-up last night on Kong with me, and he said he watched the stream when he got done, wherever he's staying, and he was able to evaluate his play. And
Yeah, he likes going back and watching himself.
well, he was able to see, he's like, oh, a bunch of he had some mistakes he felt were self-inflicted, but there were a couple things he did that, it's really hard for any of us not to do. Like it was going into the in lane and you just instinctively bump it and it bumps it into the out lane.
Yeah.
And you should have left it alone, but you've got literally a microsecond to make that decision, and it's hard to beat yourself up over that. So I did mention, overall, he wasn't playing bad there.
Did
at
you
all.
tell him like and subscribe to the channel? For watching him.
Speaking of which, hey everyone, like and subscribe.
I'm sure
So-
the 30 people here, I'm sure the same 30 people.
But,
They're not
yeah.
30 new people.
No, but my point is, there is value in that, and I did that when I played in after Free Play Florida. After it was over, I was on World Cup Soccer, and Zach Sharp was in my group, which I bumped him out, but I needed a big comeback. And I thought I played that really controlled and everything. And then when I went back and watched it, I'm like, how in the world did I survive that? And I was flailing around a lot more than I thought. So it is valuable to go back and look, because you're going to notice things that you're surprised about, guaranteed.
We're going to take you over to the standings. Fresh here. In a second, I'm going to see if this rig has got reset, if this one's okay now.
Once this refreshes, we'll see where we're at. So they're still putting the results in. And at this stage of the tournament, usually I don't look at my standings most of the tournament anymore. I just worry about the next game. Sometimes I'm surprised at either how high I am or how low I am by not paying it, looking at it. But at this stage, I like to look because if I see I'm, like, I set a goal for myself as to, I'd like to be at least 8th or at least 6th or whatever, and if I look at the whoppers in terms of the estimate, and I'm like, I'd like to get this many minimum out of this event. And if I achieve that, it helps me to see that when I look at the standings, and then I'll play more relaxed. So that's really my point, is playing relaxed is key. So none of these, I don't know, look at all of these are EMs. I don't know if that was rando or they did it on purpose and set it. So we'll go ahead and get some rigs on these games. We talked a lot about Groovy last night, how to play that, and then a lot. It's all good players now. There's no soft spots, so Joe Janot's still in the driver's seat here with 4X, meaning 4 strikes. It's a 9 strike, so he's probably gonna win it just based on statistical probability, but also because he's Joe Janot. So I've got 8 strikes, so I need to win or else I'm out, and then I'll be in the booth from beef to booth. Let me go ahead and put in my quota. Get playing.
We're going to take you on over to Team 1. One of the old ones you've gotten to see most of all the games here today. We don't think we did Pulp Fiction. Maybe we didn't do Terminator. Yeah, we did most of them. Ruby Sword Space. All right, so let's see if she can. Looking good with the 1 and 2 and the 6 lane down, or the 2 and 3 and the 6 down already on ball 1. Trying to wow us. Oh, don't like that one. Got the 1 and the 4. She's gonna quick plunge, bounce around. Into the 4 lane. Awesome. Oh no. Get going on. So again, you know, if she can just get a full rack of wows, things will be looking much different. Seven strikes here, so needs to win to stay in. Looking for a full plunge with that 1. Can we get it going back the other way? Maybe an opportunity to nudge it while it's up top there. Really try to get it in that 1. Yes. Lands in the 1. There. Oh, double. Now let's go. Your wows are lit. Would like to, down to the last ball, would like to see a re-rack here, but she's going to have some, you know, smaller single targets to hit. Yeah, she knew it. She knew it. She was set up in good position. Being able to light the wows at all is awesome. But doing it on your last ball and then not having a chance to capitalize definitely be frustrating. All right, next is going to be Tank. Thanks, J-Dog. Tank's, getting him, getting himself ready. Reaching into his coin purse. Dropping a quarter, it's coin drop, which is actually usually how it is all over the world, except sometimes in Florida everybody wants free coin drop, but I am a fan of dropping the coins. So see, now Tank's looking good with 5. Now if he can slow plunge, look at that 1, 2, 3 done already. Oh, I want to see a soft plunge, Tank. Oh, he knows what he's doing. Man, oh. See, he seemed kind of relaxed, like loosey-goosey. You didn't see any nudges down there. Like, I would be nudging to get that 4. I want that 4 so bad. So bad. Especially now that you're just missing the 2 inlanes. I can even think about, I don't know, I can't shats maybe, but try to get some cute inlanes to try to get the wows lit while your targets are, there it is. Now I want to see a harder nudge there. Why your targets are still down, because the more targets he hits, the more targets go away, and then if you end up with that wow like we saw last ball, and all your targets are down, it's hard to take advantage. There it is. This one's going to land. So he's down to 1 ball as well. 1 ball, 1 in lane left to get. What is he going to do? I think that in lane is also, you know, behind this target, I believe. If that target goes down, then you can hit a stander, but 35, that's going to not make it. He has 6 strikes, so I mean, this difference between last and third is his tournament life right now. Next player up is Harold. dropping his quarter in, and let's see how he wants to plunge. All right, quarter plunge, lands in the 4 lane. All right. Finding his way to those right targets, gets both middle targets on the left and right side. Bounce around that bottom target on the right side, right to left, left to right, taking a flip with his right side flipper on the left target lanes. Now he's up in the pop bumpers, higher, I guess the slings and the pops. Back and forth, back and forth. He almost has that left side cleared, only needs that top target left still to go. He is going to take a shot at the bottommost target remaining on the right. Now he's just single top targets on the left and right. Hits the 5. Now he's like, I feel almost in jail, right? He doesn't even try. You saw he didn't even try to save that. So, now he needs the 3. Oh, he's thinking about giving that a double finger salute. Now he really needs this 1. It's huge. Bounce it around, bounce it around. Oh, bounce it. There you go, Harold. Good bounce-a-roo. Now it's just the 6, and he can get the 6 a couple different ways, so that's good. He got that down out of the way. I actually like doing that. Just get that clear. Then you can work on setting it up when you have wow, and then you get a full rack. Now he's got the right in lane, but he can get that. All right, that's going to set. Now I don't really want to hit those targets on the left. I really don't want to hit those targets on the left. Honestly, it stinks because when he hits this, then he can hit it again or hit this and then start railing on the wows. So I'm not going to want to get, just because you're this close, right? Boom. Okay, that's now he has 2 ways to get to where he's going. Now let's see, is he going to take a rip or is he going to try to save those targets? What are you doing? Yeah, see, it looks like, it looks like he tried to do some sort of transfer. Caramba. Well, he is going to move ahead a little, Leon. End tank, so he's in first right now. Joe's got that score to beat. While we're waiting for Joe to step up, let's go back on over, check out what's going on Lucky Hand here. Let me get you some scores. Where are they at? They're somewhere. There they go. I don't know the other scores, but I have that score for you. Right, Al's it. Unfortunately, will Or fortunately, we can take you here. We lost that player camera. I'm not sure why. Like I said, this place, we've had some challenges. Vince, last one on Groovy. I see him getting ready to go. That game should be short. I'll let you know. It's only not Team 1. Just trying to get over the 120 mark, I believe. All right, yeah, that's going to do it. That is going to do it there. They're waiting. Getting the score in on Groovy. The standings. Star Trek and Stargate. All right, I'm gonna have to move some Star Trek and Stargate. The camera is still down, so
I don't know, dude.
well, we're gonna take you on the Stargate then. I mean, we're set up on Star Trek. We just don't have a player cam. How much do you guys care? Whoops. Whoops. Sometimes OBS wigs out when you hit wrong buttons. But Tank's gonna start you off on Stargate. We can take a split screen over there on Star Trek. We have literally on Harold and Joe. We'll monitor that and maybe jump in on that action a little bit. Tank's getting ready. Oh, we've seen this routine last time before he reached into his flipper purse, his coin purse, so tagging everybody in and getting ready to go.
Groovy was not so groovy to me. I mean, I did come in second, but that game, if there's a bit of a rando luck factor to it too, but Eric Leon just played his. I had it all the way to the last ball, and Eric Leon played that ball when he got the red light. He played it really hard and really well, so he had to earn that win. So that'll be that from Beef to Booth. So let's see what's going on with this last round and where the standings are. So we got the last 6 players: Joe Janot, Harold Van Patten, Tank Kaczynski, Alexandria Leon, which I said before, she's a killer, Al Newman, and Eric Leon. And so it's 4 strikes for Joe, 7 for Harold. Everyone else has 8. So the field is going to be halved, and it could even be more than that after this round. I ended up in 7th. Andrew Alvino and Adam Gray, the People's Champion, Elusive Orbit, tied for 8th. So we're on Stargate, obviously. We got Tank, Al Newman, and Eric. Eric knows the game probably better than any of them. But I think he might have had a bad game on it last night.
He remembers.
Yeah, I think he got knocked out on it last night. It just, if you don't hit that center shot, it's not an easy shot. So on the right, you see that strobing target. Boom, it just hit it once. There's 10 millions. Should get that back right there. Nice shot, Al. I had trouble with that upper flipper hitting that shot, and he hit it beautifully. And that's trouble, but he got the in lane. Nice ramp shot. He's just flowing pretty good there. Nice control right there. I'll go up the middle, I presume. Bingo. Nice shot again. And Al's playing. I mean, look how he looks pretty focused. let's see, what's next? Oh, save sorry mode he's in. S-A-R-I, not like sorry from Canada. If you're from Canada, I'm sorry to say it like Canadians say it. I guess I'm a little silly after well, technically we got here on Thursday, so it's 3 days of pinball. So forgive me. Can't be serious all the time.
Nope. Vince had his 1 beer, so he's ready to.
Yeah, party.
Yep.
Excellent party time. Vince's World. I don't know. It's not the same as Wayne's World, that's for sure. All right, Al's still going, man.
Yeah, he's got to get some points. Like you said, Eric Leon definitely knows how to play, and he has a vendetta after last game or last night's tournament.
I'm not sure what Al was going for there, but he's got it trapped. Look at the high angle Gottlieb flippers. Good luck trying to post transfer.
Oh wow.
Yeah, would have. You can hit the center. It's not as far down the flipper as on the right. You can hit it, but it's so easy to flip early. So 117, kind of a typical.
Later, dude.
Andrew. We got Andrew Dunn here with his newlywed wife saying goodbye. But first they're saying goodbye to Al Newman's dog and Al's wife Julia. They do a huge event every year. I think it's December 5th, the first Saturday of December in DeLand. Big party. If you've never been, you really should consider going if you're in Florida or South Georgia for that matter.
Yeah, it's a big event. I booked a cruise. I'll be cruising. Unfortunately, I missed it last year too.
Dr. Frank loves his time on the water or in the boat.
I do like it.
Yeah, you got it. Speaking of boat, I'll be working on my little bay boat tomorrow. So we can't only do pinball, right, all the time. Mix it up. All right, so Eric, look at this, just hitting shots, ripping shots, bing, bing, like it's nothing. And with these high flippers, the ball separation is much easier than shallow flippers. Because you can flip a ball away and still trap up and not let a ball go anywhere. So if you're ever going to try to learn how to control multi-balls and stuff, these kind of Gottlieb's class of 1812, and there's a bunch of them that have flippers like this, and it's a good one to learn on. I think he tip passed the upper flipper on a stage, if I'm not mistaken. I'd have to instant replay that one, but that looked like he tip passed on the upper flipper through a stage flip. If that's the case, if my eyes weren't deceiving me, that was pretty cool. You don't see that every day. All right, so he's sending it in multi-ball here. What if it rains?
Go buy a tarp.
Yeah, I gotta buy a tarp first. In fact, I gotta. What was that?
What was that?
It looked like the ball.
You're supposed to say it like this. What was that?
That was pretty good of us. That was in unison. That one's for you, Eric. right, so we're down to the final rounds here at the Riptide Tilt Beer Father's Day weekend Fair Strikes tournament. Essentially, kind of a doubleheader because yesterday was the cap of qualifying and finals from Monday all the way through the week of qualifying, and then Friday night was finals. For the Strikes tournament, 40 players participated today. Pretty good turnout, I must say. So Tank, we put up a billion on somewhat tough playing Bond earlier, a couple rounds ago. He's up to 163. Nice live catch there. Just missed the center shot. I might have live caught it again there, but he flipped it. So he's in glider craft, 2-ball multi-ball mode. Nice flip away. Uh-oh, we still got 2. It's up to 198. This game's somewhat grindy. Once you get past, that first ball, usually you're looking for 100, 130 million, more or less, which isn't too bad. Anything more than that starts being really, really good. But and that's kind of the pace I normally see. Is the first ball is more, tends to be more lucrative, and then the second ball is less so. And third ball, you do get a multi-ball again if you get the skill shot, which kind of helps that ball to be a 30 to 50,000 million more. And so we see a lot of 250s to 350s on this game by the time ball 3 ends. All right, Al Newman with a full glass of one of the beers. Looked a little too dark for it being the Tilt beer. They have everything here, so whatever you like here at Riptide Brewery. Even light beer, water instead of soda that Dr. Frank just drank earlier.
Yeah, it was pretty light.
It's almost like colored club soda. But that's what you wanted, It's like you don't want anything heavy. You want something light, refreshing. All right, so Al's in another mode. You see, it tells you what to do. You see all those lights, and you want to go for them until time's out, and then start another one up the middle.
That right, you saw him drain last time, trying to hit that right ramp on the revert coming from it. It's just super steep to get up there.
So yeah, you see the feed out of that spot target on the left is pretty safe. That was a lit shot. He didn't score too much on that ball, 20 million or so. So not the highest scoring. I noticed he let it bounce off those flippers. Look at the steep angle down. We know it's a steep angle up. But when you see flippers that are angling down that much, it does depend on how tight they are, because the looser a flipper is, it will absorb the energy and the ball won't bounce. And then also the rubber's on the flipper as well. And but when it's this steep, it's draining. A lot of times it rolled down when I was practicing, so he was able to get one bounce off him, and it worked out pretty good. But if you're learning to bounce pass, which some people don't bounce pass very often, you want it to be perpendicular to the flipper from the opposite side of the play field. Those are usually safe in most games. All right, so Eric Leon got the skill shot, picked up a few points. He's going to hold this, probably start a mode up the middle. He's got that shot down. You don't see him miss that too much. Save sorry to hurry up. You see it on the right. And nice. That was well done. And it was a fast hurry up. He only got half the points, but and there's another one. Okay, so now it's a higher hurry up, but I think he's going to time it out. Yeah, he's like, forget about it. I'll just start a new mode. He's got it on the right, so it's easy to go up the middle and start another one. Because you're not going to transfer to the left that easily. So he said, well, I'll just wait. All right, so he's got glider craft, 2-ball, multi-ball mode. So how's he going to separate these? Oh, a very, let's see if he does it the same way. Remember I mentioned makes it easier. I don't know when the third ball comes into play on these things, on this game. I mean, I've seen it a few times where, and when I played, I'm like, I thought it was a 2-ball, and then you hit something, and all of a sudden it goes to a 3-ball. I do not know every rule on this game. I did study prior to the tournament, but there's a limit to how much time you have to learn some of these games and watch videos. All right, he's at 138. It's only 10 million a hit, but that's almost all the modes are kind of like that. So like I said, it gets a bit grindy after ball 1. And that didn't go as planned. But let's see see if he goes for up to center with the left flipper or not. He's going for the mini wizard mode. He's just trying to grind through these modes and then get into the higher scoring. So let's see how he handles this. Yeah, he was going for the center, which is fine. That one's was a little later. And nice nudge, boom. Nope, just a hair early because that ball was moving. And he tried to quick flip it. Almost did it now. Here we go. He should be able to nail it up. Just a little too early. All right. I have faith, Eric. Oh, that was super early. That might have been on purpose for some reason, though. Uh-oh. That was straight down the middle. He knows he made a bit of a mistake there. Look at Tank, man. I mean, when he's on, he does roll like a tank. He's up by more than 2x over everybody. I think he didn't get the skill shot, though. So you see lower right target. It's a big target. It's a big rectangle. So you'd think it's like hard to miss. There he got one on a sling bounce or something. But it's really a tip of the flipper, and in multi-ball, it's like really difficult to concentrate on it. So you really gotta trap up there and do what he's trying to do right now. This is ideal. 2 on the right. Oh, and he was trying to air defense it, which I don't mind in that scenario. A lot of times I don't like to let them go, but he did get one of them back. I'm not sure if it was why that happened. He might have hit something that gave an atta-ball, or I don't think he went to the out lane where it gave the ball back on some kind of like pseudo grace period. But he put up over 100 on this ball so far, 426, and now he's everyone else needs 3 times the points. But I think Eric Leon, he's just going to try to finish the modes. Not saying Al Newman's not. He's got, as you can see, 3 modes to go. But I think Eric has 2 modes to go. So this is hard to see the back glass for Stargate here, but if you get a chance or we somehow adjust the camera, it is a very beautiful back glass. If you guys have seen Winchester Mystery House, one of the newest pinball machines out there, that back glass is stunning as well. So the artistry that pinball manufacturers are putting into the machines. I mean, this is an older machine, but they did a great job on this game in terms of, I just think it looks great. Even the playfield looks cool. You just don't see this game very often. I did find it challenging. I do think it's, you know, the challenge of it's fun, and there's it's always trying to post pass, but it's very difficult to post pass with that. You should be able to shats it, but not everyone's comfortable shatsing. All right, so Al Newman in Glidercraft, multi-ball mode. Ball saves are pretty short unless you get that out of ball. And so, you know, my inclination is to trap up pretty quickly. He's still got 2 in play at least, because that left out lane's lit, and it's still lit. Yep, it is still lit, but he just lost 1 on the left, so now he needs to get it up there and start the next mode. He's got 2 modes. Oh, he's ski pass, this guy. That is, I fumbled it. I mean, ski passing with these flippers, that, I was just saying, this guy is got guts. So Al Newman has 8 strikes. In fact, as you can see, everyone has 8 strikes. So unless Eric Leon wins, he does need 3 modes. I thought he needed only 2, so he needs to get all those little circles inside of the big circle there. So I think if I'm Eric Leon, I'm gonna play super slow. I'm gonna really take my time, try and just time out and grind out each mode, get through them, be safest shots possible, and hope to get to the mini wizard. So he's assessing, he's sipping, he's looking, he's flipping, he's plunging, and he's playing. Yeah, he could. I'm surprised he didn't go for the skill shot there, because that would have given him the multi-ball. But he might be like, whatever. All right, so now he's got the next mode started, and I'm very interested to see how he plays it. It is a multi-ball mode. See how he's holding on to the left? Oh, and I thought he was just going to hold it and not even try to shoot anything. But he had ball safe, so he's like, well, why not? Now he's up to 4 balls, 2 balls. He's like, whatever. Now how do I separate? Okay, who cares? Make a shot, grab it. Next mode, just a little late. He tried to use the upper flipper to get it. I really want to see him get them all. Come on, Eric. Nice bounce. A little late. Just trying to use the upper flipper to get it. Flip it. There you go. It's on the tip of the flipper. You don't want to let it bounce. Nice angle in there. So if he can survive this one, he'll be on his last mode before, I think, a mini wizard. Again, I don't know every rule of this. I haven't seen anyone quite get this far or close to it where I'm paying close attention. So he's waiting, see it times that. Now he's on the next one, trying to hit. So he knows that right ramp, that quartz ramp. He knows that I think is going to feed to the right. So he's in Sandstorm, and that's multi-ball. And he missed that, but I think it ricocheted in on that big target on the right. Pretty much everything's lit, it looks like, and it says sandstorm bonus at 70, but I don't know what that means. So I think that was a side mode, if I'm not mistaken. So, oh, nice. That was neat. Oh, did it reject? Come on. All right, get it. Nice shot. So last mode, I really want to see what happens after this. 189. He needs over 400 to get up there with tank. Nice shot. See, the points aren't the thing right now. He's gonna hold it. Oh, you could backhand that. That was sweet. So now that it went from 10 million to 20. It's gonna try and backhand it again. Now it's 30, so it's incrementing 10 million a shot. So he's at 250, and he's just gonna rinse and repeat. Uh-oh, gollies. I wanted to see it. And man, when this ball goes down the middle, it goes right down the middle on Stargate because there's a bit of a gap there, as you can see. And most of these, if not all the games, have rubber feet, so it's not easy to move them. All right. So congratulations to Tank to advancing. Eric Leon gets 1 strike, so that puts him at 9. Al Newman gets 2 strikes, that goes to 10. So technically speaking, Eric Leon will be 1 spot ahead of anyone who went out with 2 strikes if they started with 8 in the round, right? So even though you go out in the same round, it does matter how many strikes you get. So don't give up, try to get ahead of the next person. If you already know you're out, because looking at your last match of a fair strikes like this, and try to get not get the 2 strikes, because you'll get a little bit more higher position, higher whoppers. Now, if you're in a traditional strikes, it won't matter because anyone going out's getting 1 strike, right? 3rd and 4th. All right, so now let's look at the standings. I hit a button.
This will make you hide and show. I know you don't like showing yourself.
So as soon as Stargate refreshes here, so there you go. So we're down to the final 3 players. Joe Janot with, oh man, he's been just on fire today. Only 4 strikes. It's statistically, I don't know all the math on it, but statistically, Joe is going to win probably 9 out of 10 of these. If you've got 4 strikes and the other 2 players have 8 strikes, it's probably 9 out of 10 Joe's going to end up winning.
That would be a hell of a comeback for one of these players.
Yeah, they would have to win.
Be here for a lot more rounds.
They'd have to win multiple games. So I'm hoping the weather holds up because I'd like to bring the game I won from last night. They're giving away a kingpin for this one, which I guess it's apropos. That they're playing this game last. Well, potentially last, and it probably was random maybe, but it's kind of funny if it was random. So this is what they're giving away today. Last night, the winner received Flying Carpet. That was the machine that Sandra and I chose for winning yesterday when I won. I like this. I like either one. So being a wedge head till ends game, players may or may not know exactly how sensitive the tilt is. Why take a chance? You're in the final 3, 100%. Don't mess with it. You could give it a slight bump and see if it gets off the insert. Otherwise, go ahead and call the TD over. So this is a game you want to hit anything lit. So that's not bad because that gave him 5. 5's not nothing, but you want that plunge. I have that plunge down when the light is on the left. I did not have it on the right. Otherwise, I would have avoided a strike. And who knows? I might have still been in. It's literally came down to knowing the plunge on this game. So he doesn't know the plunge, and the targets aren't worth much. These upper flippers just don't have what it takes to fully put the ball up there. So unless he blows this up incredibly big, and that helped, he is. Yeah, he's like, not my game on that game. So Harold will likely be getting a score higher than that. Harold needs to win this in order to have another round with Joe. Being an EM, they're both great at EMs. If I flip a quarter on this game at this point, whether it's Harold or Joe. 50-50. And let's see if Harold has the plunge. Yep, he knows the plunge there when it's on the left. Nice ricochet. I think he picked up one target there. Oh man, that's sweet. I haven't seen anyone be able to do that. That was a nice power shot up there. And if you could get the pop bumper there, hitting the spot target when it's lit, that's points too. It's not nothing. He doesn't mind that because that's 5,000 on the left out lane. It should have been. I'm not sure it registered all those points. So now he's got the left light, and oh, he got that one. My guess is that Joe's not going to have the both of those plunges down. Now I don't know for sure if Harold really had that second plunge, the light on the right, dialed in or not, but we're going to know right now. He's certainly looking. If so, it's going to be very difficult for Joe to win. All right, Harold was a little disappointed in that plunge. And I did notice when you shoot late on the right flipper, he needed that to be lit. It does tend to hit the upper flipper on the left instead of hitting the targets. All right, that's going to help. And you're just trying to guide the ball to the bottom flippers with those upper flippers because of the way they just aren't like able to quite hit the targets very often. So you're really like working hard to do so. Nice drop catch there. It's up to 29. Nice. A nice in lane there. He wants to. Nice. I think that. Oh, I thought he hit that spot target, and I didn't hear or see any points, and unless I'm missing something with the cam there. Yeah, no, the cam's not frozen, but because he just got the yellow saucer again. He's up to 34, which is respectable on this game for sure. And in lane. Oh, not bad. He'll take it. He'll take that left out lane for 5. I'm not 100% sure the score reel picked up every point he was entitled to, but that's not. If it didn't, it's not unusual for EMs to have a little issue like we see it with volley when you're trying to when you hit more than one target at the same time, it'll only give you credit for one. So let's see. Joe's got that plunge down, and he's not worried because he's got 4 strikes. So he doesn't have that right side. That right side is much tougher. Oh, he did the same thing as Harold, man. Was able to pop that up there. So you see those little quick flips? I haven't mastered that, but those quick flips somehow make the flipper's more powerful. It puts more power, and when you could just tell how the trajectory and speed of the ball is when you do those quick flips. I tend to like press the button really hard, and it doesn't give like that one. You see how it just see that's another one, a little slower, and then that's a faster flip, and you could see it go. It might rain. All right. Joe making short work here, 22. He's if it goes in there, he's got a really good chance now. Down the middle. 2 balls to go. He's pacing at 9,000 a ball, and Harold is. It's going to depend on whether they see the lane change. See at the top, it changed to the right, the yellow. And now it's back to the left. Now it's back to the right. So if he doesn't get this plunge, the left side's way easier than the right. Let's see if he gets this plunge. It's huge. That plunge was most likely going to determine the match. Now, unless he puts it back up there with the flipper, or he might have. I'm not sure exactly what he needed because I already forgot. If it was 37 or something, then you would have wanted it to drain in the out lane there for 5. So these drops aren't going to do much. I think he needs one more. I might have let it bounce there, but out lane, is that enough? His face doesn't look like it was enough. I think Harold maybe needed 41. All right, so momentarily they'll put in the results. Tank's going to take 3rd place. Eric Leon has 4th place. So it's going to be down to Joe Janot and Harold if my recollection of Harold's score is correct and it's over 39. I wasn't quite sure. But again, it looked like maybe Joe needed a couple thousand more. So we're down to the last 2 here. Harold Van Patten from Georgia, down from Atlanta, and we've got Joe Janot. And Joe only took 1 strike because in the last one because he came in 2nd out of the 3-player match with Tank. So it's a 0-2 when you're down to 2 players in a fair strikes. So if Joe loses, he'll have 7. And then, so Harold has to win to survive. And, whether, and Harold, it's that simple, right? Because it's 0-2.
You're driving. Oh, look, we get a nice view. Look at me, I'm Sandra Dean. You know that song?
Oh. All right, so Harold's player 1 here. That'll be $1 million, I think, on this setting for that scoop. Now let's see how the feed is. He hit it right out of the fly there. That worked out. He is not controlling the ball yet. No race letters. and it is nudgeable, and he was probably trying to get it in the garage there. He's so that's interesting. Harold went for the drops to advance race. What I was doing, and it looks like he's going for race. Is just trying to start modes, and I am curious though whether you could, because I don't know this game that great either. Nice nudging. Whether you can advance the race in a mode multi-ball or not, because if so, then it would make sense to start a mode if the next mode up is a multi-ball mode. And some of them are, but that requires you knowing what those are. Nice. And man, he's just and a little flipper fumble there or mistiming. But that ball was racing around. I don't know if there a pun intended there. Let's see what Joe does. If Joe can kind of get a hold of it and be calm, it's going to be probably a good ball here. Neil Wagner. Neil W. Welcome to the chat. I think it's been 2 or 3 months since, probably 3 months. I know I saw you at an event not super long ago. Yeah. Neil, are you going to Southern Fried Gaming Expo this year? I'm going to be up there right after I get back from the Rush concert at Madison Square Gardens. I'm bringing my, I'm not going to say what I'm going to do. I'm not going to say what I'm going to do. Because you get, I got the VIP, so I'm getting them to sign something. And it's pinball related.
Sounds like a translate.
And it's not a translate.
It's a trans heavy.
Trans heavy, I like that. It's a something that's not a translate. Hopefully I'm pretty sure they'll let me bring it in. At first they said, oh, you can't bring any, at first it was like, bring whatever. And then they said, oh, you can't bring anything. We'll have them sign a poster, but I guess there was an uproar. And then they said, oh, okay, bring something, but here's what you can't bring. Obviously there's security considerations and all that. So Joe's about to step up to the machine. Joe was, I think, let me see what place he was last night. I thought he was 3rd or 4th. I think he was 3rd place last night. Just to give you an idea, the consistency of Joe. Yeah, 3rd place out of, I think it was another, really close to 40-something players yesterday at the Herb Style with the Amazing Race Final. So for him to be 3rd yesterday, and he's either 1st or 2nd today. And like I said, the odds were, based on the math and statistics, he trusted that post, and it must have been just off center, that statistically, with where he was at, he should have, typically someone would win, my guess, 90% of the time. Maybe it's 80%, but it's a high percent when you start off 4 strikes versus the other 2 opponents with 8 strikes. But, Harold wins this, and now...
he gets 2 strikes now, right?
Yeah. So that's the thing, is if Harold wins this and he wins the next one, Harold wins. And Harold's not like just trying to eke out little points. He's going for the multi-ball. He knows if he gets...
who he's up against.
Yes, you cannot say, okay, let me pray that Joe has a bad game. Harold's just saying, you know what, I'm going to send it. Either I'm going to send it or nothing's going to happen. I'm going to totally not have anything. Oh, another, just off a little bit. He got the tip of the flipper. If he flipped a little, I think he thought it was not savable, and he just missed on the timing on that. So let's see what Joe does here. think Joe's going to try and start a mode pretty quick. Just needs to get a hold of the ball and aim it up there. So get in the garage. There it is. Okay, infield party mode. It is a multi-ball mode, and he wants to get it over to the pops. And, you know, ball safe still on. And one of those balls is racing around, and let's see, he's got 2 going. Yep. So he's going to try to do exactly what he just did. Try and get a hold of one of them, so you could just aim up and see where he's at. This is not high scoring. Nice nudge. Playing it calmly, patiently. I don't know if this is a score, but if so, it's nothing. It's like nothing's happening, but I don't think that's a score. I think that was just a mode thing. And trying to get the next mode going. Yeah, so they're neck and neck. Harold must win in order to stave off Joe winning this. He's going to go ahead and aim for the garage again. Nice shot. Holler ride. And another multi-ball mode. That's what you want. If you got 2 balls going at once, you know, as long as there's ball save, you're safe. He's going to try to just get control. So just, you know, double drains can happen. So he's up to 4.6, which is not, you know, comfortable at all, because Harold's at 4 himself. Nice save. Nice nudge. Look at that. Oh, and now he's got 1 on each flipper. What's he aim for? Whatever is going nutso with the lights. Nice. That was beautiful. See, he was able to do that and keep 1 ball, you know, with the post pass. Very tough to like concentrate when the 1 ball's flying around to try to make your shot. Beautiful nudging there. Squeezed 1 more in. He's got 3 race letters now. And he just doesn't stop with the slings, he's saying, I'm sure. So qualify the mode, you got to hit that car a few times, open it up. It's open up, you see the little box there, that's the garage. And let's see if he hits the garage or he goes for the drops to get the last letter and race. So bump and run, you want to hit the car. It's dangerous because obviously it could feed back to the bottom, to the center. I think he's going for those drops to get that last letter of race. So I like that spinner if he was trying to do that, because it's safer and it's giving some
building
points.
up that test car, Vince. That test car mode will be 800 a shot. That's super juicy.
So he's not unhappy with that. He'd like to do more, but not unhappy. Harold now knows, you know, he's got to either score really well on a mode, or he's got some work to do to get race. He was trying to get race, but I think he's going to probably have to mode out here. I think Harold knows the game, you know, better than me, I think, but because I don't know it super well. He seems to have a plan. So that was him trying to start a mode, because the garage is open. He's got that left ramp dialed in. Oh, right on the fly, man. Now he's in holler ride multi-ball mode. Again, we are down to the last 2 players, Harold Van Patten and Joe Janot. Fair Strikes tournament. Sudden death essentially for Harold, but if he wins it, he gets 1 more game to play. Well, bonus pinball. It's up to 6. Joe's got 9. If Harold doesn't get call it 10, to make Joe do something, it's over. So Harold did advance race letter. He's got R and A, so he needs a C and the E. Nudging very well with all these balls flying around. I would have held on to that last one, but he's still got 2 going. You can see that the scoring's pretty low on it. Trouble. Get a hold of it. Nice. Come on. It's just, he's like, give me the ball right there. I don't like that. I would have liked to have seen him trap that up and just see what's going on, what his score is, what he needs next. But he does have the C. Don't drain. All right, hold it. Oh, he knows what he saw it lit, and he's like, okay, I'm just gonna get it. So multi-ball is ready, and oh, really? What a shame. Oh, wait, he's got to make Joe work. But Joe would have had a lot more work to do. I would go right for the scoop. As soon as I get control, I'm going for the scoop, and I think that'll be it. But, it ain't going to take much. Yeah, he's right there.
Should be it.
Congratulations, Joe Janot. Winner, chicken dinner. Winner of the Riptide Beer Father's Day Weekend Fair Strikes Tournament here at Riptide Brewery in Bonita Springs. If you don't know where Bonita is, it is north of Naples and south of Fort Myers, where the asylum is.
We'll be back next week at the asylum, so I'm sure we'll see you there.
Yep. Anyone looking to go, you could just show up. If you register in advance, it'd be appreciated, or even just say you're going, let the asylum know. That said, 6:30 is the start of that one, Friday. But you don't have to be there for Friday. You don't even have to be there Saturday if you don't want to. If you could put up a 5-game card on Sunday, 9 a.m. to, I think it's 1 p.m., and then final starts, I think, around 2. So all you need is 5 pretty good games. Be high enough for top 16. Top 4, I think, get a double bye. 5th through 8th get a single bye, and then 9 through 16 play in round 1. So we're gonna go ahead and do man on the street.
When I give you wait, I'll tell you. I'll set you up. I'll set you up when it says mark, right?
Nope, I don't see it. That's it. All right. All right. So Dr. Frank, I got my finger on the button, waiting for Dr. Frank here.
Go. All right. So, in 3rd place in the Father's Day Fair Strikes Tournament, Tank. Well done, Tank. In 2nd place. Over here, hero. Very nice. And in 1st, not only does he get a trophy, but a Kingpin pinball machine. Joe Janot! Everybody, thank you for making it. We had a great turnout. Thank you to Riptide, Tommy, who he had to rush home, and all the other people that helped. We had. Do you ever get on the stream?
Yeah, I'm always on.
Yeah, Matt Cave for coming over. Thanks, dude. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I know I'm missing people. Yeah. Yep. Sandra, get over here. Come on. Come on. Judy, come here. Everybody that you assisted. Come on. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yep, the ladies. Yeah, the plunge master. Okay. But everybody, it was great. Thank you, everybody. We had a great weekend. 6-day event. Are we doing it next year? All right. Oh. And thanks to me.
All right, no lunch break. Obviously, you saw the ending. So that's it. We're going to try to 4:41. We're going to try to pack up and get out of here. You'll see us again for the Dan Coyle Papa Style Memorial Tournament this coming weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday at Asylum. So come on in and check us out. Late.